Greetings and good day, YouTube and Twitch highlight watchers. How are you doing today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where we last left off in Path of Exile. Of course, it's not exactly where we left off, because I've been doing a little bit of gaming off stream. Now, you might be wondering why I haven't leveled up past 37. I died a couple of times. Yes, I was pissed off when it happened, but we're getting there. Also, greetings and good day, Logical Beast. How are you doing today? I know you said something about not being fully 100% present today, and that is a-okay. I understand that completely. Today, I'm like too out of it today. I'm tired, and like, remember what I said about this game? This is one of those games I can kind of just play without really like putting a lot of thought into it. Hell, actually, today's one of those days where I don't even want to do mapping. I'm going to do some delve shit because I'm just that out of it today. Asshole! Well, that was a fucking lie. Oh, shit. It's been a while. Yes, it has been quite a while since we've had an official drink. But no. It's always annoying, like, we just got done working on the fryer that we had to replace the thermostat on, right? And fix the pilot assembly. Quick little rundown for those of you that are watching on YouTube with the Twitch highlight that have no idea what I'm talking about. I am currently 2 hours late because I had to go fix a fryer at this place of business. Said fryer needed to get a thermostat replacement because the individuals who cook on the fryer, or with the fryer, not a deep fryer, a pressure fryer. Pressure fryers are much more expensive and much different compared to, they're called like open floor fryers or something like that. Anyways, they're different from those because they cook based off of the pressure of what gets built up in the pot, like it's a closed system, not like a KFC deep fryer or whatever. And even then, when they use a KFC deep fryer, they're using that for like the potatoes or what have you. They're not using that for the chicken. They actually use a pressure fryer for the chicken as well. Yeah. Long story short, the people who cook don't own the restaurant, which I guess that makes sense of why they don't give a fuck about the equipment, because they're so rough on it, they snapped off the bulb that is used to read the temperature and then call the thermostat in or out. Calling a thermostat in or out means like, okay, you have a temperature set to 72 degrees, it's 70 in your house, the thermostat will kick on the furnace to get it to 72. If it gets to 73 degrees, it'll kick off until it goes back down to a certain temperature, then it'll kick back on. Right? That's how a thermostat works. Yeah. So we had to get, luckily, the one we ordered came in today, so we were able to replace that. But we also had to fix the pilot burner assembly, which on commercial pieces of equipment, most of the time have stuff set up to where the pilot will always be lit no matter what, unless you physically turn off the gas and stuff like that. The pilot light will always be lit on a furnace. Well, these fryers, you can't, like, the only way to get the oil out is to open this valve, and the oil comes out through the bottom of the pot. The pot is basically something like this, like a little cup made out of cast aluminum that is used, I think it's cast aluminum, used to hold in the oil that is then used to cook the chicken or what have you. They fucking wrenched it against the assembly, bent the assembly so it's like that, and caused the pilot to leak. So we had to fix that. And as my old man's explaining to them about what they did, they're like giggling like it's funny. And it's like, I don't think your boss would find it funny that she has to pay as much money as she has to pay in order to fix your fuck up. You know what I mean? I bet you wouldn't find it funny if your pay got docked. I bet it wouldn't be funny then, you fucking asshole. I mean, yeah, it's still aggravating though, you know what I mean? Like, I can't help but have it be aggravating because of the fact that it's just annoying. I can't help but be annoyed. I mean, you're not wrong. Don't get me wrong. That's how I view it as well. I'm the type of person that's like, there are some clients we have that I know won't last. So I'm the type of person that's like, get it while it's hot. If this person's gonna bitch and bemoan every single time they call us out in order to fix their equipment, then they could call someone who's not as, you know, experienced as my old man, or as inexpensive. Because trust me when I say, for what my old man does and how much knowledge he has with it, you're not going to get a better deal. Other companies, they have commercials all the time, right? They have all these commercials about heating and air or restaurant equipment repair, stuff like that. And I'll tell you right now, 90% of it is bullshit. And the reason I know that is because my old man and me have actually done subcontract work, it's called, for the companies that do advertisement. And we know how much they normally charge. So trust me when I say, don't always believe everything you hear. They could. Hell, what's funny is, one of the big reasons I'm of the mindset of get it while it's hot is because the previous owner of the place that I was at today, fixing the restaurant equipment, stopped calling us for maintenance work. And then he sold the business to the current owners, and he gave our number to the people who bought the restaurant out, like, hey, if you need anything done, call this guy. Which I kind of thought was a little bit hilarious because he just stopped calling us for maintenance, which was a dumb thing to do because when we showed up, we had to fucking basically rebuild those fryers. They're still not all the way done either. They work, of course, but there's still a little bit more work to be done. Oh yeah, no, he's just a cheap person. Like, he doesn't want to spend the money on the maintenance, which again, it's not a smart thing to do. I get that you don't want to keep spending that money, but spending the money on the maintenance makes it to where you won't have to call and, you know, get a full invoice from full service work, you know? The maintenance helps prevent that kind of shit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You pay for what you get for, right? And if you're not going to pay for anything, you're not going to get anything. I absolutely love the delve stuff because it's not an escort mission in the traditional sense where you have to follow that thing around. What it actually is it you can like have it chase you if you're fast enough. Like I always thought you had to follow it. No, if you it'll go your speed. One of the reasons why I like the delve so much. You know what I'm thinking they're gonna do, in all honesty? I think Konami is gonna remake all the Metal Gear games at some point. Because this Metal Gear Solid Delta, this Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake that they're gonna go through and do, a lot of people are gonna purchase the game. Especially if they don't fuck it up, right? If they don't fuck it up, and it's a good, like a good remake, it's gonna sell ridiculously. And that's gonna make Konami realize, which I still think they're gonna do that anyways, but it's gonna make Konami go, wait a minute, we could just print money by remaking all the games. My original thought is honestly this. They're starting with Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, and the next thing they're gonna do is they're gonna do like Peace Walker. They're gonna like go down. They're gonna remake the games in order, kind of situation. But yeah, you see how fast this thing's going behind me now? Hell yeah, let's go! It's always nice when people make progress in a video game, regardless of what that video game is. It's even more impressive with a game like that is literal walls that you have to get through. You have to bust down. I'm fucking tired today. This might not be a long one. This might be a short one. We'll see what I decide to do. Ah! Nice. Well, I'll probably end up saying it again, but happy early birthday. Oh. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Well, that's all I could think of as I'm slaughtering the ghosts that keep spawning in. I'm like, man, I wish I could call someone for this. Oh, wait, I could. Ghostbusters. I wonder if that line... Didn't they have an actual line that you could call to promote the movie back in the day? I would have sworn they had that. Eh, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I gotta step away for a moment. Be right back. All right. I've returned. An Azurite vault. Let's see what the fuck that is. I've never really done as much delving as I have this season, or this league, I should say. Right? I did Arch Nemesis League, a lot of delve and stuff like that. But this is the most delve I've ever done. because I realized what the point of this delve actually is. So the way that it works is the league, like a new league, which this is currently Crucible League. A league will always have new shit, right? New mechanics, a couple of new changes to systems that are already in place. But what they do is they turn previous league stuff into what's called standard, right? So Arch Nemesis League, which is where I first showed up, was a league where you could like build your own boss using these little gems you would get, right? Like you'd get something like this that looks like, not like that, not like that, like this. You'd get something that looks like this, but it was a totally different inventory slot. And what it would do is it would give the enemy that you were going to fight, I say build your own boss because those were sometimes tougher than some of the bosses you fought. You would build it up using those little tokens. And how they standardized it is they took away us being able to do it and they randomized it. So magic enemies and rare enemies have those modifiers now instead of what they previously had. So, like, you see how this is a regular basic freezing wolf? Hold on. Well, let's see if we can find... Well, let's get these flare caches. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Oh, well. We need to find ourselves... Let's get over here. Hopefully we'll find a rare enemy or something I can explain this to in a little bit better detail. But they standardize all their shit. Like, see this enemy right here? How it says hexproof? It's... hexproof and creates voodoo doll, right? Those are Arch Nemesis League modifiers, right? And this guy overwhelms physical reduction and lightning damage, or lightning resist, or whatever it says, or trail of lightning, whatever it said. I could use dynamite to fight, right? I can. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, they standardize all their shit. So like, the Temple, the Syndicate, the Immortal Syndicate stuff, the Metamorph stuff, all that, all the stuff, like the Blight, all that stuff, used to be a league. It used to be a league. Everything that I've been doing, like this right here, Delve, this used to be a part of a league. And then they standardized it. And at any point in time, you can play standard. But yeah, they don't really do reruns of leagues, as far as I know. I could be mistaken because I'm relatively new to Path of Exile. Like, I've only got like 2.5 leagues under my belt. 2.5 leagues under the sea. Anyways, yeah, I've only got 2.5 leagues under my belt when it comes to comes to this stuff. Arch Nemesis, Sentinel, I played a little bit of, and then this league, which is Crucible League. Should I die? Like, I know there's like international talk like a pirate day, and I'm half tempted to dive headfirst into it and do that voice that I just did the entire time. I'd probably get tired of it really fast, though, is the only problem. So I'm gonna tell you right now, when you first enter a new league, when you first play this game, no matter what, it's gonna feel overwhelming, right? And I'm saying this because this is exactly how I went through. I literally just went through and played the game. I didn't give a fuck about builds. I didn't care if I was playing it right or wrong. I just dived into it. as I played, more people came by that knew what the hell they were talking about, and like started to be like, hey, use Path of Building, which is a fan created thing that you could do to like make your build, right? To figure out how much damage you're actually doing, because this information right here is not 100% accurate, right? How it says we're doing 6,000 damage per second and it's going down because we're not actually doing damage, that's not right at all. Path of Building gives you a better average damage per hit. You could look up a build guide. I didn't do that personally, but you can if you want to do like a flicker build. I know I got a flicker gem recently, not too long ago, but I can't do flicker builds. That would make me motion sick or some shit like that, hilariously enough. Like, it would fuck me up. The league in of itself isn't the most important information. Like, it's important information, don't get me wrong. But the information that you really need to kind of focus on is how to do a build, how to make a build, right? And, like, your flasks, knowing what flasks to use for what type of build you're going for, as well as what weapons and what additives you're looking for when you go for damage, right? I'm doing a two-handed axe build, because axes have these passive abilities. This is a passive tree. We don't get skills to use through this. We can get certain passives that increase certain skills. But right here, you see how this slaughter, it gives us 25% increased physical damage with axes. Axe attacks deal increased damage with ailments. Ailments don't really matter for us. I'll explain why in a minute. 8% increased attack speed with axes. That's really good. 5+ to maximum rage. The +5 to maximum rage is extremely important because we can have up to 75 rage. Without that and this up here, which gives +10 to maximum rage, I think we can only have a maximum of like 50 rage. There's somewhere else that gives us more rage as well. But we're more focused on, like, okay, where is it? Ascension. This is also a part of something we need to make our build stronger. Right here, physical damage and attack speed increase. Crave the Slaughter, which gain 1 rage on hit with attacks no more than once every 0.3 seconds. +10 to maximum rage. Increased attack speed and physical damage. And this, Rite of Ruin. We lose 0.1% of life per second per rage. So we're losing 0.75%. Wait, is that right? Yeah. 0.75% of our life per second if we have maximum rage, as long as we're not losing rage. The inherent effects from rage are tripled, and we cannot be stunned while we have at least 25 rage. The effects of rage, the inherent effects, 1% increased attack damage per 1 rage, 1% increased attack speed per 2 rage, and 1% increased movement speed per 5 rage. Multiply that by 3, and then multiply all that by its inherent additives. So 75 times 3 is 150, 225? No. 75 is 150 plus another 75 is 225. 225% increased attack damage when we have maximum rage. 160 something % increased attack speed, and our movement speed goes up by however much that is. I think I'm wrong on that math a little bit. Don't quote me on it. But that's why I'm going for a two-handed rage build, because I like this type of a build, the Cyclone. And that's where our abilities come from. Our abilities come from these skill gems. And you see how these are all glowing like this? Like if I hover over Cyclone, If I just hover over Impale support, only Cyclone highlights and nothing else highlights. What that means is that it is linked, the skill is linked to the support gem. All of these are support gems that increase our strength. Cyclone is the skill, and these support gems make Cyclone better. If I hover over Cyclone down here, it'll say we don't deal any chaos damage and we deal no elemental damage. This is why ailments don't matter to us, because we have a gem that makes it to where we... Where is it? Brutality support. Supported skills deal 38% more physical damage. We deal no chaos and no elemental damage. And supported skills deal 14% increased physical damage. There is a difference between more and increased, right? I don't know what the exact difference is, but I know there is a difference. We also have Impale support with a 60% chance to impale enemies. There's a reason we impale enemies. I'll explain that later. But what you want to try and do is you want to try and get 2 specific skills 6-linked. It's very difficult to get 6-link items, but you want your chest armor and your... If you're using two-handed, you can use one-handed weapons and a shield and stuff like that. But for two-handed weapons, you want to have it 6-linked, right? And the same kind of goes for everything. You want to have it linked up. The reason I don't really have this linked up is because I have Mark on Hit and Warlord's Mark. I think if we had it all linked, Blood and Sand and Flesh and Stone would be fine. So basically, our spells down here, these are all called reservation skills. They're basically like mana passives. So we normally have 619 mana, but because we have 221 reserved, 10% of our mana reserved there, 25% of our mana reserved there, and 10% of our mana reserved there, we have only 119 mana that we could use. All of these things that I have set up, like all these, like the thing that says 18 increased energy life and stuff like that. I mean, it all depends on what kind of a build you're going for, because at the end of the day, you can make any build work. But here's the thing, whichever class you choose will kind of decide what kind of build you're going for, right? Like, you can, like, make one-handed builds work, but in my experience, I know you can make it different because there are 3 types of Ascension classes you can go for. I went for Berserker. There's or Savage or whatever it's called. There's War Chief, and there's Juggernaut. Juggernaut is basically like, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch, with like shield and a one-handed weapon. You can make that work, but you have to get the right passive ability to do it. So like, say if you wanted to go for a mage type character, I'm assuming this is the wizard, right? Energy shield and mana, spell damage and mana. You know what I mean? So this is you would be stuck down these paths, right? Depending on what type of build you go for. Shields, I believe, have a chance to negate all damage. A certain % chance to ignore all damage. Did that give me a lot of Azurite? I wasn't even paying attention. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to our hideout. And then I'll go and see if I have a shield. I don't actually, wait, hold on. I don't.
Hey. Got my eye on you.
Hail.
Chance to block, 26%. Right? Armor and shield, energy shield. Armor and energy shield and evasion. Right? Those are things, like, defensive things that you can get with your character. If I go to my defense right now, I have 8,209 armor, which gives me a 57% reduced physical damage. So if somebody's going to attack me and it's normally going to do 100 damage, instead it's going to do 43. Evasion rating is 25. We have no chance to avoid taking damage with our evasion rating, but if we had a higher evasion, we would have a higher chance to avoid taking damage. Evasion means if they swing, the sword just goes straight through you. You can physically evade by moving. Energy shield is extra health, basically. Life regeneration is life regeneration. Mana regenerations, mana regeneration. And then our resistances. Fire, cold, lightning, and chaos. Because of the story, you have to get, in total, across the board, in order for you, like, your bare minimum is 75% elemental resistance across the board. Which means you take that much reduced elemental damage when you get hit. And you see in parentheses it says 80%, 93%, and 71%. That's the actual amount that we have resistance-wise. It's sometimes important to have that high of an amount, because what it does is it... Like, say if somebody hits you with a curse, an enemy hits you with a curse that reduces your resistance by 20%. It's reducing your the actual number, not this number. This number is limited based off the passives that we get, and we could increase it by going down and getting where is it? One of these passives right here. Plus 2% to all maximum elemental resistances. It's locked at 75% until you get something like this. Or elemental resistances. Plus 5% to all elemental resistances. Which might actually be a good one to get. No. Plus 5 to all means it gives us 5%. Plus 2 to all maximum means it raises it. But we cannot raise resistances above 90%. I think Sentinel is something I actually want to get because of the plus 10 to all resistances. Anyways, I think this is Duelist right here. But yeah, attack skills deal increased damage while holding a shield. 3% chance to block attack damage while holding a shield. Attack skills deal 24% increased damage while holding a shield. 60% increased damage or increased defenses from equipped shields. So, yeah. And Dervish, 3% chance to block attack damage while dual wielding. So yes, there's a lot of different builds you can go for based entirely on what class you decide to choose.
Hail, Godslayer.
Oh, also, other things to keep in mind. It took me a while to get this attack, to get this jewel socket to where I wanted it. Wait, do I have the ability to, do I have that yet? Hold on. We want one of these. One of those currency items makes it to where we take a magic item and bump it up into a rare item. And the reason I want to do that is because I want to take this gem, this jewel socket, and I want to take it from being magic, which is blue, and make it rare. It took me quite a while to make it added passive skill is Fuel the Fight, and added passive skill is Martial Prowess. And the reason I did that is because if I click Alt, it tells me that... Wait, no, never mind. I can just click on this. 8% increased attack speed, 0.4% of attack damage leached as mana, and 20% increased damage while leeching. We're always leeching. And then this one is 20% increased attack damage, 6% increased attack speed, 15% increased global accuracy rating, and 20% increased damage with ailments. That doesn't really matter to us, but the accuracy and the speed really does, because if we go to our character sheet and we look at miscellaneous, no, we look at offense, it'll say main hand chance to hit is 78%, and main hand chance to hit evasive monsters is only 65, which means we're not as accurate as we could be, but if we increase our accuracy, we'll be hitting more, and therefore we'll be doing more damage. I know it's a lot of information. I'm trying to explain it the best I can. Now, mind you, I'm always happy to explain it later down the line. Again, as well as I can. I wanted to look at... Oh, yeah. Right here. So, Impalement. 10% increased attack physical damage. 5% chance to impale enemies on hit with attacks. When an impaled enemy is hit, the impale reflects 10% of the physical damage of the impaling hit to that enemy. Impale lasts for 5 hits or 8 seconds. No, I got you. It's all good. And no, you're not. I didn't even notice you were being snippy. I was just saying that to be like to say I'm not trying to overwhelm you with information. If I am, tell me whoa, and I'll try and slow it down. Right here. Here's a big one. Impaled damage dealt to enemies impaled by you overwhelms 15% physical damage reduction. So that means if an enemy has like 15% reduced... Oh, no. Say if you do damage 100 and they're only supposed to take 15 damage, they would instead take like plus 2 extra damage, right? Increased impale and chance to impale and increased impale effect. What does that impale do exactly? I don't know how many impales you can inflict on enemies, but the impaler is an ability that it's a massive... What do they call that? A notable passive or something they call it. And it has a very big effect for a... it's like risk-reward type shit, right? So, like, when we impale an enemy, it also does area of effect impalement. And we can put 4 more impales on enemies. But, for 4 seconds after you impale enemies, they cannot be impaled again, and impales cannot be called for them. Which means we're not doing as much damage as we could be. We're doing more, like, we're reducing the overall damage we do to make it more of an area of effect for impalement. I'm not using this, and I probably never will, for any time I do a Cyclone build, because Cyclone is our area of effect. I did not expect to be talking this much today. I'm happy for it, though. Also, again, I know I brought this up a couple of times, but I'll bring it up again. If you do play this game and you enjoy it enough to decide to drop money on it, microtransaction points they give you if you spend money. What I got is I got one of these, not one of these bundles, one of those packs. All these are like in-game cosmetics. On the actual website, they have like a list that you can do the things. What I did is I basically dropped $60 on this cosmetic set, which is the Worm Caller pack, right? And outside of getting the cosmetics, you also get microtransaction points. High recommendation, you go for certain stash tabs, right? When they're on sale, because they go on sale every couple of months. And what I did is I got, you don't really need the gem stash tab, and you don't really need the flask stash tab. I upgraded the 4 basic premium stash tabs that you have, and you get 4 of the basic ones. I upgraded all 4 of them to premiums. I got the currency stash tab. I got divination. You do not need the premium quad. I got the map one. You don't really need the blight one either, or the essence. I got fragment, metamorph, the unique collection, premium stash tab bundle, and that's it. Because you don't really want to spend it to get the basic stash tabs, because you can't adjust basic stash tabs. Delirium, you really don't need, in all honesty. And Metamorph, you don't really need it. What these do, though, what these stash tabs do, is those are previous leagues, right? So I have a Metamorph tab right here, just because, like I said, you don't need it. And this is why I think you don't really need it, because for as long as I've been playing this game, which has been quite a while, this is like the most I've seen so far. Delirium, kind of the same thing, right? Like, I have a couple maps here or whatever, but I'm gonna use them at some point. And these items right here, these Jeweler's Delirium Orb, they make a map, Layers of Delirium, with Trinkets rewards. Maybe I'll show, Delirium, it's basically like a mini game that adds different types of enemies that, and the more of those types of enemies that you kill, or the more enemies that you kill in general, increase this little, like, reward level, and you can get multiple rewards of that type. So this would give me a bunch of fossils after I get through with the Delirium. Same with Blight. Like, as you can see right here, it's not really necessary. That's why I consider it's not really necessary to purchase those stash tabs. Maybe I'm incorrect. Delve, I get the divination. I got divination because without divination, each one of these you see takes up an inventory spot. And as you can see, I have a lot of these divination cards. That's a lot of inventory spots, right?
Godslayer, good day.
That might not be the best, but we'll take a look at it and see. Nah, this is better still. I gotta step away for a moment. I will be right back. And when I come back, maybe we'll do some more mapping. Oh, well, maybe we'll do some mapping. That, or do some more delve. Probably a map or two. Maybe I'll do the divination, the delirium thing. Ooh. Alright, so let's see if one of those maps that I have with the delirium's one that I could do easily enough. That's a tier 6 map down here. So we're going to increase its quality to 20, and then we're going to make it a rare. Players are cursed with vulnerability, so we take more damage, I believe. It reflects... Ooh, we need to actually change that. We can't deal with that. So we lose 30% movement speed for 4 seconds whenever a monster hits us. Yeah, we can change this one. Oh god, I always hate when we get the burning ground, enfeeble, more movement speed, attack speed, cast speed, chaos. Fucking the attack speed's what I'm worried about. Alright. I think we can deal with it because it's a tier 6 map. As long as we don't fucking die. That's all I ask. We're not going to do anything special. We're just going to drop into the castle ruins. Oh, that's right. The whole map is delirium. Whoops. So normally what delirious, like, there's full-on maps that have the effect. I don't think we can do this map. They're doing too much damage. Motherfucker. I'm gonna have to be a little bit focused mode, I think. Anyways, like with Blight and stuff like that, it's a small little section of the map that gets hit with it. whenever you have like a blighted map or what have you, what that does is that makes the whole map be affected by it. And as you see in the lower right hand or the lower left hand corner of the screen, these little bars are going up, and what those little bars are the reward type. So two reward armor types is that map that we have, or the map that we used. Alright, so we can do this, it's just we gotta pay attention a little bit. The dying one time sucks. We lost, I think we lost 10% of our experience. It's the magic enemies that are hitting us. They're hitting us so hard and so fast. Oh shit, a breach? In the middle of Delirium. And then a timeless monolith, huh? But yeah, one of the abilities I have actually makes the rage that we use even better. It's the R ability you see in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. If I hit R, consumes rage at an accelerated rate to provide a powerful buff. We don't need that right now, but it'll be useful for later. I'm going for more timeless monoliths. Shit, I didn't get the right thing. I'm going for these timeless monoliths in order to get timeless splinters. I need to get 100 of each splinter to make like a timeless tome. And after I get a timeless tome, I could upgrade my map device. Let's put down our totems to increase our attack speed. Almost died to the magic ability right there. If I didn't pull out when I did, that would have been bad. So we're getting 6 things of armor, it looks like. That's nice. Maybe we'll get more than 6. That'd be even better. So from what I'm gathering from this, having it be to where we're 20% delirious, I would imagine means we get like 20% of the experience that we need in order to get a level of the item. Now mind you, I'm just making a grand old assumption. But the best way to learn how things work in this game, in all honesty, is via experiencing them. The way that I learned it, though, other people might be different. They might be able to pick it up just as fast via watching somebody else play through the game, in all honesty. We need to get the fuck back, because that's getting me killed. Whatever the hell I was on. This asshole. Oh, the curse. Oh yeah, we're gonna get more. Might even get a 5th one. That'd be pretty cool. A 5th level! Coral Ruins map, let's go. Love to see it, love to see it. Anytime you go into a map, you want to try and bring a map out. Better yet, you get a higher tier map than the tier that you're on. And even better yet, you get multiple maps. As long as you get one map that is of the same tier or higher, you broke even. At least that's how I view it. If you get like a bunch of lower tier maps, it's not that bad, because you could take 3 maps of the same type of the same tier to make them be increased to a different tier. So I could take two tier 3 maps, and that'll become a tier 4 map. We're getting lots of cluster jewels now that I kind of have one active that I don't. I'm really not going to replace this jewel anytime soon. So I find that kind of hilarious, that I'm finding cluster jewels like I am. Here I am! Holy shit. Oh, man. You know what's funny? I had a thought to myself earlier today where I was like, how in the hell did I ever manage to go live every single day for a year? Like, holy shit. Because now, mind you, it was only for like an hour, right? At most, or at the least. I shouldn't say at most, I should say in the least it was for an hour, right? Oh no, we might have to use our R on this one. We did not have to use our R on that one. We already have a sulfur flask. Oh well. You want to hear something hilarious? I got aggravated at myself when I was playing this game off stream. It's one of the reasons why it's been until like, what, 4 days since I last played this? Because I fucking got killed twice, lost a bunch of my experience, got pissed off, and then like started a new map. And I accidentally left behind a unique flask. And as soon as I opened the other map up, I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Motherfucker! Because the flask that I was wanting was a unique onslaught flask, and I left it behind. I was so aggravated. I'll get one at some point, but 6 monsters remain, huh? Are these counted as monsters? No, they're not. Well, now I'm on the hunt for these damn things. Because I'm not 100% sure, but I think I need to kill every single monster in order to get this delirium shit. Three. Did I not check all this? No, I checked all this. Where the hell are they? Ah, there's one. It always sucks when you're like missing just a handful of enemies. Now we just have 2 more to find. Now, mind you, I don't even know if this is gonna work, or if there's like a button I press or something, or if I go somewhere and do something in order to get these. I have no idea. Because I'm waiting for him to drop, but I have this odd feeling that they're only gonna show up if and I kill everything on this map. And where the hell could they possibly be? Because there's like... Maybe in here? Did I miss some? Or over here all the way? No? No. I saw movement, I thought it was them, but no, it's the eyes of the delirium shit. There's none up here. Where the hell could they possibly be, man?
My mana is gone.
I'm doing this back and forth to see if I can find these fuckers, and it doesn't look like I can. Nope, nothing over there. I'm actually confused. Because this goes here, which leads us out to here. And I know those don't count as enemies. I am at a massive loss right now. I've been over this entire map like twice now, and I can't seem to find these last two enemies. It doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. Oh. That fucking bat is a... That's one of those moments of, like... I've done that a couple of times, and it's actually give me those kind of vibes, because I don't know how to get this shit. Because I did everything except I'm missing two enemies. Where the fuck are they? Hello? At least... See, at least on this fucking game it tells you that you're missing two. But am I actually missing two, or is it glitched out? That's my question. Because it could be glitched out. I've had that happen a couple of times where enemies have glitched out. I heard something over here. I'm gonna have to just give up, I guess. Yeah. See, this is the only problem. I don't know about this one. I know that you can kill every enemy on a map. I've done it before. But I've gone up and down this map. What is this, the fourth time now? Not really. There's a taunt function. Like, if I had the skill gem, I could taunt enemies. But the taunt is not like a map-wide thing. It's like an area-based thing. Hey, greetings and good day, Warcoms. How are you doing today? Okay, there you go, just delayed. I was about to be like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That's good to hear. I'm tired and frustrated. Tired because long day at work. Frustrated because I don't know why I can't find the last two enemies here. Nice! Awesome! You wake up with a hangover or anything like that? Also, happy birthday once again. Nice. Happy... what's the word? If it's afterwards, it's belated? To your burrito. Belated. Yeah, trying to find these fuckers, but like I hear movement around this area, but it might be passive stone, like the stone just making a sound because I'm in this area. It could also be glitched out because of the timeless monolith, right? It could be counting an enemy as an enemy that actually is already dead. In the United States, the way they do the drinking age and shit like that's stupid. You can get a license when you're 16, go to war when you're 18, get drunk when you're 21. I don't understand it personally either. I honestly think it's more dangerous to allow dumbass teens to drive at the age of 16. And those dumbasses that drive like that still drink. I know for a fact that teenagers still drink. A year to wait, yeah. I will admit though, it is kind of funny because the first time I got absolutely smashed like that was after I turned 21 on my sister's wedding. One more time. I'm gonna go through one more time because I can't help myself. Because that, I thought it would like drop it on the final one. It does vary state by state, too. A lot of stuff varies state by state. Driving age also varies state by state, I believe. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't really... It's one of the things where, as an American, you don't really pay too much attention to the laws of other states outside of the state that you're in. You know? I mean, there's a lot of laws that vary state by state. I think there's a law in Ohio that, like, states something along the lines of it's illegal to, like, if two trains are going to pass each other, both trains have to come to a complete stop until the other train passes. It's one of those asinine laws. There's quite a few asinine laws, and the reason there's quite a few asinine laws is because the politicians will literally look at a law that somebody else is trying to pass through, and they'll be like, wow, there's no way this is going to get passed, and they're making an addendum to it where they add something stupid, like something off the wall, as a joke, and then that law passes, and because that law passes, it makes into law that stupid law. However, no one really abides by the stupid law, because if two trains that are passing each other have to stop until one train fully passes the other, they're always going to be stuck in the same location. So that law is not a law that train operators abide by. You would think, after a certain amount of time, they would add like a little fucking arrow or some shit that would pop up on your goddamn screen that would tell you that, hey, there's enemies over here. I'm done. Every enemy has an aggro range. Normally they come after you when you're in their aggro range. Right. I'm pretty sure those two enemies, these two monsters, are glitched out. They're either inside of a building or they didn't fully spawn in how they were supposed to. I've had this happen a couple of times. And I don't think they come to you if you idle long enough. We could idle for like a minute and see if they come to us to kill us. I really don't think that's the case. I know they also move around a little bit as well. It's like this is not a fucking big map, though. That's the problem, right? This is not a big fucking map in order for these enemies to be like doing this, to be stuck like this or hidden somewhere. This is a fucking small map. Basically, that's a fox. I thought that was our enemy. That's a fucking fox. It's a passive. Stuff like that's not actually... Basically what you see before you, like, if you can see the enemy on the map, like if you can see them in front of your screen, that's where they aggro from. Well, that's the thing. I've been up and down this entire map, like the entire fucking map. That's why I know this is glitched. The enemies are glitched out. It's happened to me a couple of times. I'm just frustrated because I wanted to get. This is the second time this has happened on a Delirium map. What map is this called? I don't think this is gonna work. All right. So annoying. So yeah, Jackal Spawn is definitely not one of them. It's a time thing. You got to kill every single enemy on a level, and then what is it? Wait for 7 minutes or something like that. That's the thing that's killer. The wait time. Like right there, I'm hearing the sound of stone moving. I am so... This is like... Every time I try and do a Delirium map, this is gonna happen.
God Slayer. Four to 10 based on floor size. Now I'm curious. We're gonna take this real fucking slow. Nice. This dude's fucking tough. Alright, so everywhere we've been so far has been completely cleared out. Unless I'm misreading what that does.
It might just increase the chances of something dropping. That doesn't make sense though for some reason. Stop paying attention for 2 fucking seconds. Oh, fuck off. Been stuck at around 45-50% for like a fucking week. Now we're not gonna go here. That's the last thing that we're gonna go do. We're gonna go to the arena last. We're gonna double over this area, which I know we've cleared out. I want to sell some of those greaves later. That's a lot of armor. Please? Thank you. Jeez, I want the damn rogue markers. I mean, I am getting fossils, so there's a part of me that's now thinking maybe I don't have to kill everything on the map. Maybe it's increasing the chances of something dropping that is a fossil, or is a chest, or a random item, I mean. Now, if I kill every single item, like every single monster on this map, and it drops 3 fossils or what have you, that'll, like, that's what normally happens when you get through a delirium, you know? When you get through a delirium thing, like the timer runs out, normally what happens is it drops items. Alright, I'm gonna have to step away in a minute. So far, we've cleared it all out. And before I do any of that other shit, I'm gonna step away. Be right back. All right. Oh, I didn't clear it out like I said I wanted to. Whoops. $24, $23. That's the boss. 19.18 after this one, right? No, still 19. 12. 3. 2. 1. Now riddle me this. I've cleared out the entire map outside of one small area. Like like that area right there is the only area I haven't gone to. And the main reason I haven't gone to that area I mean, I'm gonna do that other portal down here too. But the main reason I haven't gone to that area is because it's gonna activate more enemies. I don't... Boundaries, right? People, there's... No. There's still one enemy somewhere. Yeah, when somebody sets up certain boundaries, I just don't make those types of jokes. Here it is. 0 monsters remain. Alright, we figured it out. This, for whatever reason, just increases the chance to drop shit, I guess. Get up there, damn it. I mean... I guess it is something to keep in mind, somebody's maturity, right? The only thing is, it's... Some people just don't mature like other people do. Unfortunately, some people remain immature as they age. It's only a hope that as people grow older, they start to become more mature. This might be an actual abyss, by the way. This thing has so much fucking health. No, it's Abyssal Trove, never mind. I mean, trust me, I'm well aware of the amount of patience you need for certain types of people. Alright?
I cannot carry this.
There are some people that just don't think how you would assume that they should think. Right, for one thing. I'd like to think I have a fucking immense amount of patience because of taking care of my little sister and stuff like that. Yeah. Maybe I'll get past 50% experience today in this game. That'd be nice. I'm gonna sell that armor.
Godslayer. Good. Hail, Godslayer.
Well, for as patient as I can be, there are certain people that I'm just not gonna deal with. Right? Doesn't matter how patient you are. If there are certain people that you're just not gonna deal with, don't fucking deal with those people. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, not even okay. Elitists in general. It's not just there's not just elitists with Dark Souls, which is fucking phenomenal to think about, but there's not. Every fucking video game has elitist cocksnots who their game's the best game around. If you don't play their game, you're a piece of shit. If you don't think their game's the best, you're a piece of shit. And they're really fucking good at what they do. Which is act like they fucking are good at a video game that they only play. And treat every other video game outside of that one like it's, you know, a bad game because they can't immediately pick it up and be as good at it as they are their fucking game that they play non-fucking stop. It's fucking hilarious to see some people like that play other games and, like, when they fucking start to fall apart because it has two mechanics that aren't what they're used to, and they're not as good as it that they feel they should be. They're like, oh, this game's just bad. It's not their skill level. Oh no, it's that the game's bad. Yeah, a lot of the time whenever you apply for jobs, they want you to have job experience and stuff like that. And it's like, the job that you're applying for is a first-time job, and because you have no experience, they don't accept you because it's the first time you're doing that job. So it's really funny. I was actually scrolling through Twitter. This was like a couple months ago, and somebody was making a comment about how, oh, this, I don't remember what it was, but they were like, oh, this reminds me of what happened when Blockbuster went out of business. Or Sears, or whatever it was. Long story short, people that were looking for jobs would just say, oh, I used to be whatever type of manager at Sears or Blockbuster or what have you. That's gonna kill me. That thing's gonna fucking kill me if I try and kill it. So we're gonna cheese the dog fuck out of it by sending our dudes after it to try and kill it. And we're gonna have these guys do the work for us. We're just gonna sit back here and avoid all the damage while our totems do the work for us. I think the next league, I'm gonna do a minion-based character. See, talking about you being good at a game, like people talking about, yeah, I'm pretty good at the game, so and so and so, is there's no issue. The difference between that and elitism, for those that are relatively new here and are just tuning in, like, what the hell are they exactly talking about? Elitists are individuals who play a video game and they've spent hundreds, if not thousands, of hours on that video game. And because of how much time they put into the video game, they're extremely good, or they perceive themselves to be extremely good at that video game. However, where the elitism starts becoming apparent is when you start having a conversation with this individual about their video game. They'll start using terminology about how easy the game is, and if you, the individual, found it wasn't as easy as they're claiming they found it, they'll start to badmouth, to dog on you, to badmouth you, to talk shit about you. Right? That's where the problems start to arise. Because I don't give a fuck how good you are at a video game. Don't talk down to other people because they're not on your level or some stupid bullshit like that. There is no level when it comes to video games. I don't give a fuck if it's a competitive video game or not. When people play video games, the reason that they're playing them is to be entertained, escape from the real world, experience some interesting and unique story, right? And some people enjoy getting their ass handed to them constantly, like with Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, what have you, right? Those types of games, a specific person kind of has to pick those up and be like, yes, I like this experience. For one. The other thing is, no matter what the game you're playing is, if somebody's talking about how difficult they found the experience, why try and make yourself feel better, or whatever the fuck it is, make yourself seem better by bragging or talking down to the person who's having a rough time with it? You know? I never understood that concept. That's the other thing too. 90% of the time, the people that are talking all this shit about how good they are at the game aren't actually that good at the game. Like, you start asking them questions. This is the go-to method of finding out how fucking skilled, or lack thereof, an elitist is. You start asking questions, right? Mind you, for it to really work, you kind of have to have a little bit of experience with the game. Right? And if they start answering questions in a way that's like, it doesn't jive, they're that full of themselves. Because they're not lying. At least not to themselves. What they say, they actually believe. If an individual's like, oh, I'm the best at this game and I could beat it with my eyes closed. Well, if you put a bad blindfold around them and they die, they'll immediately come up with some bullshit excuse. They'll be like, oh, it's because of this reason or that reason or whatever. Also, I'm pretty sure this is because this is like increases the chances of drops happening, not that it actually drops something, because there are no monsters on the field, there's nothing more else to do, and I'm glad I experimented with that though. That's the other thing I'm noticing too. Every person that I've talked to, one or two jackasses, and those jackasses that I've talked to haven't been individuals that have been like, oh, I'm the best at this game. Most of the time, it feels that the people that are being like, hey, I'm pretty good at this game, are individuals who, you know, aren't dickheads. I have yet to come across an apparent actual jackass, you know? It's like someone who's, oh, I'm the best at this game. Oh, you're pretty good at this. You're almost good as me at this game. I cannot wait for that to happen, though, at some point. I really can't. Like, I so badly want some jackass to come up and try and start talking shit like that. Like, oh, you're almost as good as me.
Godslayer.
Unlike you, I don't die. Whoa-ho-ho-ho. Dumbasses. And what bothers me isn't that, right? Do I think I have that already. Yeah, increased attack damage. Life recovery and mana recovery we don't really need. Suppress spell damage could be good. That doesn't help us at all. I want to put these. Any of these I want to put over here. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need 7 more of these in order to make a special piece of armor, I believe. That actually might be good. 12% to chaos resistance. 12% chaos resistance might be really good, actually. This is magic. This is magic. Increased damage, 7% lightning resistance. If I could get 2 types of different resistances, so it's going to give us a total of 35% chaos resistance. Alright, so we can get anti-venom with this. I kind of hope not, in all honesty. Like, rot resistance. So if we can get rot resistance and the other one, that would be fucking glorious. +3 to all tributes could be good. Blessed anti-venom. Give me anti-venom. Fuck. I mean, like I said, I do intend to be there as much as I can be. I want anti-venom and another skill, please. Blessed. No? Anti-venom, blessed. I know we can get 2. I've gotten 2 before. So yeah, if I can be, I will be there. Come on, you greedy bastard. Give me what I want. I mean, if it gives it to me, I'll take it. Fucker. Oh god, I'll have to check at those later. But yeah, I'll be there. I've been starting to wake up at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. That's like, if I can keep waking up at that time, that would be good. Added small passive skills have 25% increased effect. That doesn't really help us out as much as it could. I'm only going to use another 40 of these. Anti-venom. Okay. Give me another skill. Do we stick with 2% increased elemental resistances? That's a medium jewel socket. I don't know if we could put a small one in there. I still can't get over that. We'll keep it like this for a little while till we get another 100 orbs of alteration. I'm very upset with you. No notable small cluster jewel of the brute. I mean, hey, I'm not complaining. It's something that, you know, gives me the warm fuzzies every time I hear it. I don't know why it gives me the warm fuzzies, but it does. Shut up. Ah! That one's potential to be a good one. Do we do another map? We need a shore. Give me a shore. Fuck. I mean, this is the thing. There shouldn't be that many people doing that because grinding out enemies isn't... Like, it makes sense. I guess for somebody that's normal, it makes sense. Not an elitist, it wouldn't make sense to an elitist. But what do you mean you're grinding enemies for levels and you're not so level 1 in it? Well, unlike you, I actually want to have fun, not fucking flate myself, you fucking cocksucker. Anyway, what do we got? We got that over here, we got this there, this is the blue, so that should... This should change the top one, right? Increased evasion rating. We don't really do invasion, so that kind of sucks that we didn't get a better one than that. Oh shit, that's good. So we can make another couple of higher tier maps. Actually, first of all, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I'm gonna have to step away in a minute. Yeah, that's
Godslayer.
exactly how you should be. If people are fucking gonna bitch that much about it, fuck them. You know, if they have such a fucking a high skill level, why don't they show it off themselves by streaming their own fucking content? You know. I mean, you've heard me get serious mode. You know what I mean? My whole tone changes and all that. Like, there's a stark difference between me, casual me, and serious me.
Got my eye on you.
We're almost getting that point to where I'm gonna have to do lower tier maps.
Job never ends.
Hail.
We got a shore map. We got a shore map. We have almost finished with tier fucking 7. As long as we don't die too many times on this map. If we die once, I'll be aggravated. Skeletons. Chaos, Elemental. Inflict Withered for 2 seconds. What the fuck does Withered do? Withered's poison, right? Increased chaos damage taken. And can be inflicted up to 15 times. What the fuck is 6 times 15? Somebody do the math for me, because I sure as shit ain't gonna do it. It's a lot. It's over 60. 90? Thank you for that, Warcoms. Appreciate that. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because I wasn't serious, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. We'll do Sulfite on this one. I do appreciate that though, 90. So that could do 90% increased chaotic damage taken. Yeah. Yeah, yep. You're not streaming, by the way. Wait until I come to one of your streams again. I'm gonna start asking you math questions. Logical, not logical, Warcoms. I saw your text. I saw your text. Because here's the thing. When you're streaming, that shit gets very fucking... Is that a 6th link? No way. Okay, thought so. That's the delirium that I was talking about right there. This is the event delirium, right? This is event delirium.
This is all an illusion.
Event delirium gives you an item after the timed effect, right? You get experience based on the amount of kills that you get within the allotted time limit. I think the time increases as you rip through enemies. But yeah, when you're streaming, like, when you're playing a game in general, you get distracted. And when you start streaming, your skill level with that game will noticeably decline. Which, believe me, don't believe me, it's facts. Right? At least for someone like me, it declines, because I'm not focused 100% on the game. Because at the end of the day, to me, the game doesn't really matter when I'm streaming. What matters is the community that's watching me play the damn game. Or less watching me play the game, but just watching me in general. We were able to refresh the... Oh, no. Never mind. I thought we were able to refresh it, but no. But yeah, it's just one of those little things. I don't even want to do this little chaos corner, whatever the hell it's called. I feel like it's gonna get me killed. Cannot inflict exposure. Perched with enfeeble. They can't be stunned. There's 2 unique bosses. Well, for me, a lot of the time, depending on the game that I'm playing, when it's a game like this and I'm at the level that I'm currently at, I can kind of just not really focus on the game itself. But there will be times where I'll be like distracted by something as I'm in the middle of talking, or what have you. A big thing to keep in mind, though, is definitely the fact that if I'm playing something like Warzone 2, for whatever reason, or any type of battle royale or whatever, I'll have this tendency to be less talkative than I normally am because, you know, I get competitive with games like that, and I do at the end of the day want to win, so I focus up, I get quiet, I miss a lot of chat, stuff like that. There will be times where I'll also miss out on chat when I'm fucking playing a game like Minecraft at times too, just because I get distracted building. I get like sucked into the game world. That, or if it's a game I'm extremely hyped for and I just kind of start playing it. Or if it's something like, I'm pretty sure I started to lose track of chat when I was doing the Elden Ring stream, the release day of it. After about 26 hours playing, like staying up straight and playing the game, you kind of get like, what am I doing? Where am I? Was that this? It was that. Okay, so we've completed the Atlas passive on this one. Well, it also, like I said, you spend a lot of time in that game, and the areas that you perused can kind of get away with doing that. When you start going through Tengoku, especially the higher level areas of Tengoku, the focus will have to be more on the game at that point, because if you fuck up at one time, you just get obliterated. And that sucks. At least early on, until you get enough armor and stuff to be able to take a hit here and there. Exactly, exactly. I really probably shouldn't be going down here, but I'm going to. Okay. That is an interesting character.
I give you to my ancestors.
Well, it's been a while since we heard you say something. Of course it would be fucking totems. I keep pressing M for the map. This was a lot smaller of an area than I thought it was going to be. Or we can explore the rest of the area. Again, still smaller than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, taking moments when you you're in the clear for a little while and you can go, all right, I have breathing room. We can, oh, here we go. Here's the area. Nope, still small. All right, we managed not to die. I'm surprised. We've got the monumental. Alright, I'm gonna have to step away again, but this is perfect timing because we're done with this map, so we can do 1 or 2 more maps and then go from there. It's funny, because I was thinking about, like, put in your title and stuff like that, or do a command, right? Like, I have the focus command. If I'm ever gonna play a game, and I'm gonna in parentheses put exclamation point focus. If I ever put an exclamation point command in there, that's because I want people to like use that to be like, oh, so that's why this is going on. Now, mind you, you can do whatever you're gonna do. It's just me giving recommendations. I think I'm gonna focus more on Legion shit. We probably want to go for emblematic. Because if I'm not mistaken, an emblem is what we need? Or is it the thing above emblem that we need? Because I don't know. Hold on. Okay, so we just need emblems. We need 4 emblems to do that. A timer. A timer's a good one, too. I don't really use a lot of timers. I probably should use timers more often. We did this map, right? Yes, we did. All without dying! The most experience I've had this league! Let me lose it all on the next map. Oh. Never mind. Wait, what did that say? Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. What did that say? Damage over time. We don't really have a lot of damage over time, I don't think.
God Slayer.
Yeah, that... Like, that kind of shit, if the only time I would have a timer, in all honesty, is if I was going to be doing, like, a focus mode thing. Like, I might have a timer active like that for the games that I'm most hype about when they come out, in case I do get distracted. Something like that, yeah, that would be a good idea. Again, I still have no idea when exactly I'm going to start even practicing for that. I'm just going to take my time, chill with the games that I have, and like, if there's ever a drought of gaming, then I'll do the AC5 stuff. I do want to throw my hand in there and try, see what I can do. But it's... I think it's gonna be, like, it's so weird to play that game on the easiest difficulty. I think that's what everyone does. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to look and see. I'll have to study. I haven't noticed anything officially yet. Again, I gotta study. I gotta go through these heists at some point. Just rip through them all. I just have been, like, letting them stagnate because I just don't feel like doing them right now. I'll do them when I feel like it. Let's see what we got for maps, what we can do next. Wait, do we have any unique maps we can do? I don't want to do unique map till I get a level up, actually, now that I think about it. I do have a couple of uniques on me. We haven't done the Nightmare. Or the Arn. We've done Olmecs. We've done Hallowed Ground. We've done Poor Joys, and we've done the Vaults of Atsari. This one's the easiest. Easiest one ever because there's no enemies. Or maybe there is one enemy? I can't even remember if there is or there isn't. I don't think there is. I guess we can go for the Crystal Ore. More damage, they're possessed, they gain endurance charges, and they avoid impalement. Hold on. And then the Arachnid Tomb. But yeah, that's probably a good idea to have timers on days like that. I think I've attempted this map before, but I died on it too many times. I love how the first enemies we kill on this map were a bunch of hell dogs. Hellhounds, that's what they're called. Hey! Oh, it's a tier 5 map. Kind of a shame. A Blessed Orb. Let's go! I should be opening those every time I see them. That's a bad habit that I'm not into. Like, I need to be into that habit of opening all these. Find you the chances of getting something good are not too high, but who knows? Maybe you could get 100 orbs of chaos from it. I don't know. Do I see with my little eye another timeless orb? Why, yes, I do. How exciting. I love how now I'm going to be running into these a lot more frequently. Because we got like a 24% chance for us to run into them, I believe. No, 18% right now, I believe, now that I'm thinking about it. We're gonna use our alt. Our alt is R, where we like our attack speed fucking skyrockets and whatnot. We lose all of our rage, unfortunately. But I think it's worth it in situations like where we're going to die, or the chances of us dying are extremely high, because I really don't want to go back down to 50% experience again. Also, I forgot to do that Trial of Ascendancy. Jeez, those guys almost fucking obliterated me. Enchanted helmet. That could be pretty good. Timeless Eternal. There we go. We got more splinters. Let's fucking go! That does suck. That does suck. At least, hey, as someone who's watched a bit of Doom, that'll be a pretty fucking good experience. It's probably good for the, a good de-stress game, you know what I mean? Being able to just rip demons in half. Can you die, Agnolial, or whatever the fuck your name is? True, it is true. I mean, I think there's a reason I didn't personally say it was a good stress relief game. I'm a little bit biased towards it though, considering, you know, it was still fun. I don't even want to do this. Almost died of that fucking chest. Holy shit. Or not chest, but whatever the hell it's called. I mean, the more I think about it, the more I'm fairly certain that individuals who will go to other people's streams who are playing games like Dark Souls, this is what they do. If they're an asshole, I don't want to call them elitists in all honesty, but that's what they are. The elitist assholes. They watch for 10, 15, 20 minutes, and they either do one of two things. They see that an individual is not struggling as much as they want to see the person struggle with, so they leave. Or, if they see that a person is struggling in such a way that, you know, tickles their pickle, they feel that they can then get away with saying some type of a bullshit to get under the individual's skin, something revolving around like the person that they're talking to not being as good as they are. Because I guarantee you, the more I think about it, the more it feels like the people that target whoever are targeting those people to try and make themselves feel better about their, like, they're jealous, or they're trying to make themselves feel better about their skill level or lack thereof. I really think that they're doing it for that reason in particular. I don't think it's anything else like them actually believing themselves. Maybe there's a couple people that are like, oh, this is easy, and actually feel it. But I really feel it more has to do with the people that are wanting to cheer themselves up. Oh no, I got you. We've already been over that a couple times. I'm excited. I'm excited to witness the evisceration myself. You know? It's like that. Hey kids, want to see a dead body? Meme. I really hate these trials of ascendancy. Fuck off! Annoying. That was very annoying. See, that's the thing. I would really think that at a certain point, those idiots won't, like, they wouldn't remain, you know what I mean? Just an offering. That's a shame. I wonder if I could sell the offerings to get a better upgraded version of that. Yeah. And the best part is, if there is one dumbass that will stick around for an hour just to say some stupid shit and they get banned, well, it'll show that you're not fucking around. Because me knowledge of people goes as far as to say there is one or two individuals that will definitely stick around for an hour just so they could say something stupid again. Depending on who the person is. I mean, I'm the type of person that, like, if I'm banning someone, there's got to be a reason. More than likely, it's going to be fucking permanent, right? But if I get an appeal from someone, I will read it and I'll think about it. And if the appeal is, you know, up there, then yeah, maybe I'll unban the person. But so far, everyone that's been banned, which is only like literally 2, maybe 3 individuals. Hell, the one person I banned for being an idiot, their account no longer exists, hilariously enough. So, like I say, normally if I ban someone, I'm banning them for a very specific reason. Okay, fuck off with that. Jesus. The Hybrid Widow almost killed me like 3 fucking times in a row there. The Hybrid Widow is a mean bitch. Stay away from me. Stay away from me! Die! 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 Nice. 69%. Yeah, a lot of the time, like I said, if I'm banning someone, there's a reason for it. A good reason. It's also hard for me to... Like, I'll talk to a person, but... It's gonna be hard for me to spend too much time trying to change a person. Because a lot of the time, they're gonna have to listen to what you say, accept what you say, and not just brush you off as a moron. Because to them... A lot of the time, they're more than likely like, for example, the person that came by that made comments about purposely going into other people's streams that have no spoilers and spoiling shit on purpose for them. That's one of those types of individuals that I'm talking about. I could understand wanting to try to change, like, what I said is like, that's a dick move. It's not funny. It's, yeah. That is an individual who...
Hail, Godslayer.
Me saying what I said to them didn't change what they're gonna do. They're probably never gonna think about it. They're probably gonna just go to the next person that they see that has no spoilers in their chat. Hell, they're probably the type of person that will look up spoilers about a game just to go into their chat just to spoil them on it. And like... Yeah, ban appeal streams. I don't know. Ban appeal streams? Those could be interesting. I've not really banned a lot of people. Right, and I don't know. I've seen those, but I don't know, man. I guess if I ever were to do a ban appeal stream, which I've never seen any ban appeals. If I've ever received any in the future, then fucking cunt. Then more than likely, yeah, maybe I will get shit-faced drunk and do ban appeals. I mean, probably a good idea. I'd have a level up right now if I haven't died as many times as I know I have. Oh my god! Stop it. Fucking sending all your goddamn obliteration fire down the goddamn hallway, you assholes. Why don't you just fucking let me kill you to gain the experience I need instead of knocking me back down to 50 or below that, you absolute jackasses. Just shut up and die and give me your experience. Please. And thank you. How dare you try and kill me? People are like that. I mean, for me, it's hilarious because, oh shit. Ah! It was so fucking close. The perfect weapon would be something that adds a bunch of physical damage, right? Also, what are the chances of me doing double damage or whatever the hell it is? Was it 30%? Nah, I don't remember. You might not think that 9 to 13 increased more physical damage or whatever would make a difference, but it makes a whole hell of a lot of a difference when you're talking about adding more physical damage on top of that with the the modifiers of the weapon itself outside of the Crucible effects, and then you start adding percentiles to that. And that goes from a weapon doing 200 damage to a weapon doing 400 damage. Hey, we got a duplicate Titan primordial pull map. Let's go. I need to put some people down to help me with totems for you, because you are a mean asshole. You're a mean one, Mr. Rock. You know what? I'm tempted to go down here and possibly get myself killed again. Revenge is mine! Feels good! If only. Can't really crouch in this game, unfortunately. Or I would. For sure I would. And hey, look at this! I can't get banned for teabagging, you know, AI. I still can't believe that they actually have it in place to where you can get banned for teabagging people. Like, there's a lot of shit that I can understand them changing when it comes to certain things in video games. And then there's like that. What the fuck is that? Oh no, we don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. Hey, greetings, a good day, Hans. How are you doing today? It's like, whatever fucking happened to I don't even know what to call it, because it's not good at gaming etiquette. It's a dickish move, don't get me wrong. But the thing is, like, you know how many times I've been motivated to kick a team's ass just because one motherfucker took me out 3 times in a row and then teabagged me, and it pissed me off to the point to where I said, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna get focus mode. I'm not fucking around anymore. And I've either helped our team win the game, or I made that person's match miserable. We're not talking about fuck politics. Politics can go suck my left nut. We're talking about jackasses being too sensitive and getting banned because I was teabagged. That's not politics. That's being a bitch. A cuss so strong? I don't know if it's a cuss. I think it'd be more an insult or a joke or something like that. Well, I guarantee you, sensitive left ain't that, because I would probably be one of those individuals that would be classified as left. Or what do they don't say, what do they call it? Liberal. Or whatever bullshit. I just don't give a fuck. I'm not liberal, I'm not conservative. I'm a fucking realist is what I am. I look at something and I either say it's fucking stupid or it's fucking smart. 99% of it's fucking stupid. Well, it doesn't mean nothing, in all honesty. There is meaning behind it. These fucking morons that are quote-unquote in charge, that are absolutely fucking making life harder for people for no reason other than to make their own fucking pocketbooks fatter. That's the reason that they're doing it. Fuck! I'm gonna have to do some tier 6 maps. I'll do it whenever the fuck I want to do it, Hans. I don't fake my reactions to shit. It'll probably happen again, though, knowing the fact that I'm gonna fucking probably die. Oh my god. Need to kill these ass hats first. Fucking asshole. Ah! Fuck! Jesus! Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ah! Can I get healed, please? What the fuck? I'm glad I paid attention to that, because I'm fucking gonna die again. But yeah, I'm one of those people that I'm not gonna fake what I'm feeling. It makes it feel that much better whenever I have a reaction like I had to the Metal Gear Solid remake. You know? That was just, that was real. I mean, I couldn't help myself, man. It's one of those things like, when I first heard the rumors, right? Because when you hear the rumors about anything, I just ignore the shit. Unless it's like, unless shit's confirmed as fact, like it was for the Metal Gear Solid shit, I just ignore it. Realistically. Oh. It's I've had a couple of reactions like that, I've noticed. The woos I do. Because I do the woos sometimes. But I remember
Great. History repeats itself.
we've got 12 incursions remaining. But yeah, it's kind of a nice comparison and contraction. Like, hey, look at this. You've got the rage and then you've got the hype. Alright? I don't have that much hype often. I don't hype. But when I do, it's really fucking loud. Relic or Chateau? Armory, flooded, shipyard. Fuck. I guess we can just rip through a couple of castle maps, castle ruins. I probably should save these, honestly. I'll save 20. Alright. Wait, did that say reflect? That didn't say reflect, right? No, okay. Let's get some beasts on this one, why not? It's been a while since we've done beasts. And we have 11 of the missions. I'm glad I paid attention there, almost died. Hey, we got the Forbidden Woods. Ooze bite. Goodbye, ooze bite. I mean, another reason why you want rage to be natural, the stuff when it comes to the remnant from the ashes stuff, you know?
This one is captured. I will take it.
That, and a lot of the time when something causes me to rage, it also has a tendency to cause me to try and figure out ways to get humor out of it. So I'll do, like, normally I would ignore if a monster gets stuck or whatever. I'll use it as a way to kill that monster, depending on the situation. And when that, like, Mike Wazowski looking motherfucker got stuck on the taxi, and we left him, didn't we? I don't think we killed him. But maybe we did. I cannot remember. Regardless if we did or we didn't, having that conversation with that monster was entertaining. And the main reason I did it was because it's a way to get rid of some of that rage, right? Otherwise, you're just a ball of fucking anger and hate. And you cannot get through. I personally believe you cannot get through a Souls game of any description without having some sort of humorous reaction to a couple of things, you know? Otherwise, you're just gonna be dreading the entire time through. Maybe you can. Maybe you could hate the experience the entire time, but still manage to push your way through it. But it probably helps if you make jokes about it. I don't know. I might not clip stuff as much as you would think. That, or I'll have to force myself to start clipping shit. Because I've not really clipped a lot. I mean, it was some pretty good rage. I don't know, maybe let me think about it and look at all the rage clips you've clipped of me just before September comes around, and then I'll decide what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna double down on the clipping of you, or just not care. We'll see. Now that I'm thinking about it, you have a lot of rage clips of me, don't you? Maybe I should become good at clipping, then. Don't worry. Here's the big difference. Here's the big difference between you and I. You are only going to go through those games once. I'm an idiot that's going to go through those games again. So yeah, you'll get a chance to clip my rage on multiple occasions when it comes to those games.
An exhilarating hunt, exile.
I'm the type of person that's like, yeah, I'll play Bloodborne again. Yeah, I'll do this again. The only reason I haven't is because I need to get like a capture card set up. That and like, just wait till the next one comes out. I'll probably play, probably not Remnant from the Ashes 2. Right, I'll probably let that one sit for a little while. But I sure as shit will play any From Software Souls games that come out. I can guarantee you I can guarantee you that one. Oh, God. That's the other thing, too. I like to try and make my games. I clicked on it, and I fucking... Steve Carell? Is that his name? Regardless, The Office has so many memeable... They're the same picture. Like, that's probably one of my favorite memes. Right? The Office has so many fucking good memes. And I actually watched that show a couple of times. That, and I need to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've never watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But I've heard a lot about that show. Oh. You would think I'm at that point to where, you know, I'm starting to, like, I'm still getting uniques that I haven't... Oh, there we go. I can fucking sell this one. I can't wait till I get to the point to where all the uniques that I get are duplicates so I can just get more alchemy shards. How many uniques do I have? We have 17% flasks, 31 amulets, 20 ring, 35 claw, 14 dagger, 18 wand, 18 sword, 25 axe, 10 mace, 14 bow, 19 staff, 25 quiver, 16 belt, 16 gloves, 10 boots, 10 body armor, 8 helmet, 19 shield, 0 map, 1 jewel, 0 contract. Interesting. Interesting. Well. We could do Immortal Syndicate. It's been a while since we've done one of those. Probably not on that one. Could do a Temple. Probably not on that one. No, I didn't show it, but I clicked on it. I opened a separate link to it. Nah, see, a lot of the clips I'll make, like... I don't know, maybe. I'll have to see, because... I'll have to see. Because I started to think about it. Oh, that's weird. I don't really clip shit. I guess I'm gonna have to start. Mind you, I don't really watch streams all that often either. Please don't kill me. Thank you. But yeah, I was way too tired to play any XCOM today, in all honesty. Like, mentally. Mentally exhausted. The fuck is Zealot's Oath? Eight hours every day is insane to me. 1 hour was... Like, 1 hour every day for the whole year was rough on some days, right? Hell, today I didn't anticipate going 3.5 hours. Mind you, I'm gonna blame you for this one because you started asking questions and got me all passionate about this game. I expected to be done an hour and a half ago, in all honesty. You're not sorry and you know it. Do not die while I'm doing that kind of shit. I'd be so mad at myself if I died to fucking stupidity like that. I think days like this are perfect conversation days, though, you know what I mean? Because days where I'm like, I don't feel like playing XCOM, I don't feel like playing ODT, especially not ODT, because that's going to require me to do save state, load state. And I really hope I didn't fucking miss anything, because if I have, I'm going to be so aggravated. Because I'm not gonna. This is what's gonna happen if I don't get the quote unquote true ending for ODT. I'm not gonna play it for a while, right? And when I do intend to play it next, that's all I'm gonna play. I'm gonna follow a guide, and I'm gonna go through the entire game to make sure I don't miss out on anything. And hell, I might say fuck it and use cheats. But I doubt I would have to do that. Oh my god, this is what I was waiting for. There we go. There's the ass hats. Damn, the breach didn't have anything for me. It gave us another one of these, which is what as long as we get one of those rings anytime we do a breach, I'm more than okay with it, in all honesty. Well, it's not that it's focus mode, it's that it's mentally fucking draining. Right? And yeah, it is focus mode, but it's a different type of focus mode, right? There's like multiple different types of focus mode for different games. For something like... Here's why I can play both XCOM and ODT. Because they're both different focus modes. With ODT, the type of focus mode that it primarily is make sure you save state it, make sure you load state it, make sure you explore the area, you have a map of like it's active. XCOM is more of a type of focus mode that's like, okay, if I put my characters over here or have my characters do this, what's the AI gonna do in response to that? Right? And one of the reasons why I'm having as much trouble with missions, in all honesty, has to do because the AI has been changed with the mods that I've put down. I'm like used to 1,000 hours of base game AI, and I could tell you if I were to play that game like normal, I could probably do 90% of the missions flawlessly after I like knock the rust off of the base game shit, because I know the AI. I'm starting to learn the AI for this modded version, but mind you, I've changed up the AI again because Yellow Alert changed the AI, so when I got rid of Yellow Alert, it changed the AI again. So now I need to relearn the AI. But the focus modes are different types of focus mode. Yellow Alert, the way that it was set up was stupid. The way it was supposed to work was it was supposed to... Now mind you, the idea of Yellow Alert isn't stupid. That, and I probably needed to put another mod down. Dynamic pod placement or whatever the fuck it was called. Because the idea behind Yellow Alert is, okay, I'm over here, I fire my gun, the enemies start coming toward me. However, the way that it ended up working out is that they just charged me. And they got additional actions or reactions based on what I was doing, like stupid shit. Like, it gave the enemies extra turns and shit. After I looked at the INI files and, like, really looked to see what was happening... No. I still might add dynamic pods, because what dynamic pods does is it really spreads out the pods. And after, like, mind you, this is like beta 1.0 for the mod list. The next time that I do it, again, will be an official, it'll be an official timeline, but it'll probably be more of a beta type thing still. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure about that, because here's the thing. The Resistance, when the Resistance works, the mission that we were on the last time, the AI got fucked up and the Resistance wasn't doing anything. That's not supposed to be what happens. The Resistance is always supposed to move and fire their weapon, but for some reason, they weren't. I don't think the Resistance needs buffing. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, now we're stuck at 60%! Fuck! Fuck it, I'm not going back in there. Fuck it, I don't need to. I've already done this map before. That map can go suck my left nut. Wait, reflect elemental? Ooh. Ooh. Glad I noticed that. Glad I noticed that. -8 maximum player resistances. That's kind of annoying. Not the worst. $14.
Hail, Godslayer.
No, wait. Thought so. Thought so. That and, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of either get rid of, or probably not get rid of now that I'm thinking about it, but change the INI files to make it to where the Andromedons cannot have Andromedons as their partners or as their companion type character, you know what I mean? Because there were like 6 Andromedons on the field, and that's just way too much. We got lucky with what they were doing. They were doing melee only for some reason, but if they were firing their weapon, we would have been fucked. But yeah, today's one of those days where I feel like playing a game like this, because it's for as much experience as I personally have in it, I can classify it as mindless, right? I don't need to focus because I have a build that's pretty good. I should not be dying at all. If I do die, it's because of some bullshit, like all the enemies are a little bit too far away from me and they're able to do their magic attack and hit me before I'm actually prepared to do something about them. Other than that, if I just like pay 2% attention, I'm fine. But if I lose that 2% of attention, I end up dying. I guess I'm glad I'm past 50%, but I'd already have a fucking level if I didn't keep dying. And here's the shitty part, every single fucking perk that we get, we have to put in a way that makes us that much stronger. Because if we don't do a perk that makes us stronger, it's really gonna fuck with us. We might actually get a Chaos Orb from one of these. Nice. I think we already have a Shadow Axe. I'm trying to think of like when to play something like Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't want to see, here's the thing. That's one of those games that I don't want to start playing because I don't know how long it'll take me to go through that game. And mind you, I'm thinking about after I beat XCOM 2, which by next month we might actually be able to beat XCOM 2. Depending on where certain things are, that might... Wait a minute. Would that be a good thing to have? Huh. Well, yeah, there's no doubt about it. We definitely have fucking... Yeah, we have enough to get a Chaos Orb. I almost wish Reign of Chaos gave us more than one Chaos Orb. Mind you, the only way that that would do that is they've reduced the chances of Reign of Chaos dropping. I guess I won't complain because of how often it dropped so far. Mind you, that was RNG based, so I got really lucky. And got like 30 fucking Reigns of Chaos. Oh, for Summer Games Fest, which is starting the 8th of next month. I'm gonna try to tune in live for it, to watch it with whoever decides to show up. And I'll talk about this ad nauseum next week and the week after as well. All the way up to, wait, is it 2 weeks or 1 week? Next week I'll talk about it because 2 weeks would be me discussing what was shown for the Summer Games Fest. Anyway, that's why I hesitated. That's why I hesitated for a second. I was thinking of the 2 weeks. 2 weeks, fucking Total Recall or whatever. Well, that's because it's a reference to Total Recall. It's a fucking obscure. Well, it's not as obscure as you would think. In all honesty, it's kind of a plot point technically. Whatever. Anyways. I always love those events, be it the Game Awards or what have you. Not because of the awards or whatever, I couldn't give two shits about that kind of shit. But because of the fact that we get new information on video games that are coming out and whatnot. That, and I mean, the walk-on was pretty good too. Did you see the Total Recall remake? And how about, not Lethal Weapon, RoboCop, and the RoboCop remake? I enjoyed the RoboCop, the Total Recall, and the Judge Dredd remakes. I would highly recommend all the original RoboCop movies and the remake RoboCop. I would recommend those. Those are good ones. I want to try and get a level. Honestly. Did we do a temple? I almost don't want to risk it. Fuck. Actually, divination. Oh, wow. 3 chaos orbs. Don't mind if I do. "13 chaos orbs!" Reforge is a rare item with new modifiers. I need to get a fucking better axe, man. Oh well, it'll come eventually.
Hail gods.
They're making a fucking... Oh, whatchamacallit. A Five Nights at Freddy's movie. And what's hilarious to me about it is the fact that so many people are complaining about the eye coloration of the fucking animatronics or whatever bullshit. And I'm literally just sat there going, out of all the fucking films, or all the live action adaptation, or is it a live action? I think it's a live action. I don't know. Out of all the adaptions, I don't know if that's one to really freak out about. You know what I mean? Then again, that has a cult following, it feels like. Yeah. Like I said, it feels like a cult following. And there's nothing wrong with enjoying a game franchise, right? That's the problem, right? One of the reasons why I've never had any desire to play those games is because, well, it is one of the more unique... When it first came out, it was an extremely unique horror game. Need you to fuck off and die! This is where I need to be focus mode, right here. Because holy shit. There's a lot more enemies than I thought there were going to be. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's just like people will like video games that you like, and they'll dislike video games that you like, and people will like video games that you hate. Okay, so what it seems like, I'm starting to learn what delirium does. It seems like there is a chance for the items in question to drop every time you get kills. The more this goes up, the higher chance you have of those dropping, or when they do drop, they drop 2 or 3 or whatever the number is that you have. At least that's what I'm feeling in the amount of times that I've done the delirium maps. Because I am relatively new to the delirium. Mind's Eye, what the fuck is that? Okay. I mean, again, like I said, I really enjoy the Metal Gear games. But I definitely understand that there are going to be people that just don't like those games. They're wrong, but that's on them at the end of the day. But real talk, I don't really give a fuck if you like Metal Gear or not. I'm very biased because I wouldn't be the type of gamer that I am without that game, right? Eight-year-old me sitting down realizing that there was an actual fucking story instead of just like, you enjoy all the killing, that's why, right? And here I am, learning that there's an actual story behind the shit. Four is a very different experience compared to the other ones, in all honesty. 4 leans a little bit more in... we need to get this. We need to get this clasp in hand. Give me the hand! Fuck! That's aggravating. That's so aggravating. The cunts wouldn't stop fucking spawning in that little goddamn corner. I was clicking as quickly as I could trying to get that. I knew I was gonna die. I knew I was gonna die. That's not what pisses me off. Losing the hand is what's pissing me off. Also, we're back down to 61%. Fucking again! The fuck you can't, dumbass. Yeah, because that dropped. That's what fucked me from getting the hand. That dropped. Fuck off. Happens in a game like this. So annoying. We lost another 10% of experience. We didn't get the hand. Because the hand is a rare drop. And what it drops is it drops, I think, splinters that you need to... Well, you don't need. But it's content. I like content. Give me the fucking hand, asshole. I think this is a map that I've done before too, but I don't know. We're gonna do it regardless, just in case. You never know. Well, like, they kept spawning in that corner and I was so confused. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And then I'm trying to grab onto the hand and it just didn't give me what I wanted. Well, we're still technically making a profit of experience, even though I keep dying. Also, one of the reasons I love playing games is because of shit like that. When the fuck do you think someone's ever gonna yell, "Give me the hand"? There's a very, very rare amount of situations I could think of where that is a thing that you need to yell outside of a fucking video game. You know, just the random shit that pops into your brain. Because here's the thing. As hilarious as it is that I said that, I guarantee you if there was someone else in the situation that I was in that wanted to wanted to click on the hand like I wanted to, they would have pretty much the same exact reaction, except it would be an internal reaction, not an external reaction. Spectral shield throw damage. Fuck off. Shit. That was kind of a waste. I didn't see any chests that I could like break open. Oh well. Maybe should have went this way instead. But when we can increase the time of that, that'll help us immensely. I mean, for a game like Let It Die, it makes sense for them to have quality of life features like that. For a game like this, that just happens, unfortunately, sometimes because of how much loot that drops. Mind you, I have a filter set up that actually is not showing as much loot that's actually dropping. Look at this shit. If I press all, you see all these little text things? This is all loot that's not showing up because of a filter that I have installed. Like, and that shit is still happening, even with all the filters that I have. It's crazy. It's not a bad thing for a game like this, but it can be annoying in situations like that. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I think I misunderstood what I misunderstood. Not that you worded it. You worded it well enough. Nope, want that. We're gonna have to do another cell soon.
Hail, Godslayer.
Oh, fuck off with that. No.
Hail, Godslayer.
Yeah, I want my fucking alchemy shards. Yeah, true. So if we can get to 70 and fucking stay there, I would be pretty pleased, in all honesty. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Good. Oh, we didn't do this before. I'm glad I stuck it out. The death is a little bit less annoying. I'm still annoyed, don't get me wrong, but the fact that we got an Atlas mission done because of it makes me a little bit more pleased with the fact that we, you know, got it done. Because we got ourselves an Atlas passive! Woohoo! Apps. No, Blight. Period pit map. We got the pit map, I think we've done, or we don't need to do. And we've got the crypt. Pit and crypt. Yeah, we've done that one already. We have another Orb of Horizon? No, we do not. We have 41 Vol orbs, which is neat. You're all good. Well, it's probably going to be like an hour and a half to 2 hours of Minecraft because I'm going to work on the wall. I'm forcing myself to work on the wall in Minecraft, in all honesty. And then I'm probably going to do ODT for 2 levels. And then, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I want to finish up with ODT. Probably Friday. I'll be finishing up with ODT Friday. I don't know if that means I'm going to start with ODT and go from there, or if I'm going to do XCOM. I might start with ODT on Friday just to finish it up. Because, while I do enjoy the game, I'm getting that, you can finish it up feeling. So more than likely I'll be finishing it up, starting ODT on Friday to finish it up next week, or this week, or whatever the fuck you say to word it. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm all right with traditional type feelings. You know what I mean? I have a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. I fucked that song all up. I don't know why I decided to sing it like that, but I did. We got a canyon map. We got a Superior Arcade map duplication. Love to see the duplication of the maps. Love to see the duplication of the maps. Also, I love seeing more of these Eldritch Ichors. We can possibly get a better piece of equipment using those. We're not 100% there yet with the headphones. Like, they're not fully broken in for me. They're still, they still got that new headphone feel. This map is great for Reign of Chaos, it feels like. Also, I think it's midnight, so I'm gonna have to step away in a minute. Dinosaur DNA. Not the worst weapon I've ever seen. Not the best either. It does suck getting low tier maps sometimes, but at the same time, maybe it's not all that bad. Like, worst case scenario, I could go through and do tier 5 encounters just to get them done with. Then again, I'm actually probably not going to do that. I'm probably going to stick with yellow. Mid-tier maps. Well, we've hit 70%. Now, if only we can lock it in. We'd have a level right now. We would definitely have a level right now if we didn't die. Oh shit! I've got a bit more in me. Also, show me something good. 15% increased global physical damage is pretty fucking good, if I do say so myself. 1% less damage taken per 230 strength. If we have 460 strength, that gives us 2% less damage. That's more survivability regardless, but blue. We want to make that chest is pretty much done for the time being. We need another. I'm like excited. Character. We have 366, so we're only getting 1% reduced damage. The 1% reduced damage is a lot of fucking survivability, actually. So only use blue on the chest. Red, 15% increased global physical damage. That has increased our kill rate so much. Alright, let me clear out my inventory.
Hail, Godslay.
I should get this set up to sell a magmatic orb, in all honesty. Maps. We could do a couple of 9s. It would be so fucking dangerous, I feel. So they're gonna take 30% less damage from us. Cool. Oh no, I get what you're saying. So hopefully we can get a level after, like, during these maps. If not, oh well. We're so close. We're 30% of the way there, and we're getting like 10% of the experience that we need. Like, we need 10% experience. We're getting it. God, I hope we get another level. That would be so good. That'd be a good. Regardless, after I get through those 4 maps, I am going to be wrapping up. I'm gonna be stepping away for a moment. This time I am gonna run some ads, 2 minutes of them. Be right back after that. Or before, shut up. Rank 81 plus. Oh my god. Meta armor. I mean, a lot of the time you have any type of game like that, a good portion of the time, if I see someone in any of my games and they have like Asian characters in their name, I go on the assumption that they're either really fucking skilled because they probably have a lot of time in the game, or they're potentially hacking. It's hard to tell sometimes the difference. That's not always the case, but it feels extremely rare when it's not the case, you know what I mean? What else do we got? Oh, it's kind of like similar stuff when it comes to like certain types of games, right? Like if I'm ever gonna pick up a free-to-play game, no matter what that free-to-play game is, nowadays I go in with the mindset that this game is going to try and get money out of me, right? Because that's what free-to-play games try and do. They try and get their player base to spend money on their game, regardless of what that free-to-play game is. Now, it's really funny that people seem to forget that about free-to-play games. Because recently, now mind you, it's a bit different for what that happened, but recently I was laughing my ass off about the people that were complaining about can't think of the name of it right now. War Thunder. A lot of people were complaining about War Thunder because they updated the game and they increased the prices of all, like, repairing your vehicles when they got destroyed and stuff like that. I don't know by how much they did it because they reverted it because of how much people were complaining. And it's already pretty rough, right? You can manage to do it with free to play, but it's kind of rough. They increased the prices to get more people to spend money. That was a mistake. But I was laughing my ass off because of the people that were complaining about it were complaining to such the point that they were already viewing it as it's already pay to win or whatever. And I'm like, well, that really ain't the case at fucking all. I mean, after they did the fucking update and they made you pay more, or they were trying to make you pay more, yeah, I can understand that. But it's always funny when people complain about manageable free-to-play games. At least what I would consider manageable. The kind of stuff that I start to consider unmanageable free-to-play games are like those fucking city builder games. Any free-to-play city builder game can fuck off, right? I will more than likely it would have to be a really fucking good city builder. Like, none of the bullshit that every other fucking city builder has to deal with for me to be able to accept it. It's you know what the problem is? It's the take away the PvP elements. As soon as you take away the PvP elements, it's a fun game. Any city builder is a fun game. The problem is, the fuckers have the PvP to influence you to spend money on the game. The only thing that's good about the fucking those types of games are the commercials, in all honesty, because they show off all this bullshit with the commercials, and then you play the actual game and it's like, what the fuck is this? This isn't like the commercials at all. Yeah, that's always, that's boring. Like, it's boring to me. But here's the other thing. I don't want that kind of PvP. I don't want to spend time and effort just to lose it all because of somebody who's got better numbers than I do. You know what I mean? I would rather it be entirely focused on PvE. We've done this one before, I think. Yeah, it just my first ever experience with a game like that was a game called Ebony. I don't even know if it's still alive anymore, but I spent a lot of fucking time playing that back in like a long time ago, back longer than 10 years ago, that's for sure. Around the time that I was playing RuneScape, I played a lot of time and put a lot of time and effort in that game. And that's when I learned about what city builders are all about. And I was like, there's no way that all these city builders are like this. And then not too long ago, I got into a couple of other city builders with a couple of somewhat unique, like, there's a couple things that are interesting about city builders. And a lot of it has to do with the mechanics. They do have like one or two interesting mechanics here and there. Or like interesting game modes. But the only issue with those is that's all they have going for them. Because you get your resources ripped out from under you from somebody that has better numbers than you do. It's just and they only have that set up that way because they want you to spend money in order to... Oh, you're trying to upgrade your walls to level 10? Congratulations, it's going to take you a literal fucking week to do that. Yeah. Like, why would they fucking change anything to make it a better experience when you can just have people spend money on your game? Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, I didn't even realize I clicked it. Oh, you know what game I could play as a replacement for XCOM? Fucking, Shadow of War. I could play Shadow of War. Got that for free from Epic a while ago. Machiavellian, yeah. But I brought it up. I brought that up because I've noticed that people complain about a lot of free-to-play games. Like I was saying, they were talking about how pay-to-win War Thunder already is, and I'm like, nah. It's a grind, don't get me wrong. It is a fucking grind. But I have fun with the grind. I've almost got all of my countries to rank 2 for the planes. And that's just me focusing on planes primarily. Sometimes I do some tank battles here and there. Sometimes I do some ship battles. Mind you, I'd probably have, like, if they didn't revert their patch, and hopefully they keep their patch reverted and keep the levels that they got, it'll be fine. Right? And of course they're gonna try and change shit. Every free-to-play game is gonna try and increase the prices on shit. One of my favorite complaints I heard about, though, is people were complaining about how pay-to-win or whatever raid Shadow Legends is. And of the games that you can complain about being pay-to-win, that's one that I kind of can't understand. I get why people say it, don't get me wrong, but I don't understand. And the reason I don't understand is because if you really, really break it down, there's not really a PvP element that will cause you to lose any of your progress, right? For me, losing progress is a big no-no in a free-to-play game, because I'm paying something. I'm paying my time, right? And if I feel like my time's worth it, I'll spend money on your game. Mind you, the way that they want you to spend money in Raid Shadow Legends is quite ridiculous, but you can have a good time doing it as just a free-to-play experience. Also, 3 times 4 is 12, so we could probably hit this and be fine. I almost want to do the Syndicate for this. More crits, though, is the problem. No, let's get a level up. Let's just get our level up and go from there. Yeah. It's good to have options when it comes to a game like Let It Die, for sure. But yeah, as someone who's been spending, like, at least doing a login, like a daily login type thing with Raid Shadow Legends, I can safely say that, yeah, it's a game that wants to influence you to spend money. Of course it is. But it doesn't feel pay to win. It will take a long time to get to the point to where you can, like, beat the clan bosses or kick ass in the arena or something like that. But I've never felt like I had to spend money. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Abyss. We got abyssal stuff to worry about right now. The Abyss has moved forward. It's hard for me to spend any money on cosmetics. If I'm gonna spend money on something, it's probably gonna be like an in-game item of some sort. We almost fucking died just then. I'm glad I healed myself like I did. That would have been annoying. We'll do that timeless monolith in a moment. Hey, Impale Cyclone got up to level 20. Oh, you know what that means? We can finally corrupt our Cyclone Gem, our secondary Cyclone Gem. After 10,000 years, we can finally corrupt our Cyclone Gem. Let's fucking go. We might be able to corrupt more than just our Cyclone Gem. But I can understand spending money on cosmetics, right? I could understand it. I just can't bring myself to do it. It'd have to be a... What game could I see myself spending money on cosmetics for? Definitely not Apex Legends. I've talked about in detail. Outside of the trial, I can understand that aspect of things. For me, I have a cost value type thing, right? This is one of those things where this is just how my brain works, is why I gotta do it this way. If I'm gonna spend money on something, it has to have a value comparative to the cost that I'm putting on it, right? Perfect example. This game right here, right? The cost value for me was a $60 worm collar pack, or whatever the fuck they call it. Gives you the cosmetic items, which is neat, but like I said, the main reason I did it was for these little microtransaction points to get the stash tab shit, right? That was the cost value for me. That's the kind of shit that I could spend money on a free-to-play game for, you know what I mean? Like, it's not giving me an advantage, it's just making things more... It's giving me better quality of life, right? Yep. If you feel a game's worth your effort, like worth the time that you put into it, I could definitely understand putting money into it, right? Cosmetics, it's hard for me personally to do that with, because to me, cosmetics, again, I'm comparing it to Apex Legends when I say this, right? I'm thinking about Apex Legends when I say this. If a different free-to-play game had different types of cosmetics, that would change it. Exhibit A, this game's cosmetics, I am okay with, because they came with what I wanted the thing for, you know what I mean? Like, I could have just gotten the microtransaction points, or tokens, or whatever they call them, but it helped me make my decision because there was like, hey, a representation of what I did. So when other people see, they see, oh, this dude got this pack or whatever, right? For Apex Legends, people aren't going to be able to pay attention to that kind of shit. Because they're either getting killed or killing you. Yeah, I don't mind grinding either, but my grind has to be worth it, you know? And I know you know, but... Hey, we got 2 splinters, let's fucking go! Every little bit goes a long way! I can't wait to see how many splinters we have. Probably like 2. I think I fought the boss here. 82%. We're so close. We're so fucking close. Coral Ruins. We could do a magic Coral Ruins map. That one's piss easy. All it's additive is 2 additional exiles. Again, it's only piss easy because of our experience or whatever. Anyways. But yeah, I have no problem with grinding, as you can see. You know what? Yeah. We'll do some Syndicate. I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna be so mad when I do. Yeah, exactly. If you get nothing, it's demoralizing. Because it makes you start thinking of like, okay, why the fuck did I even do, like, I spent this much time, nothing happened. Why am I even bothering with this at this point then? I could spend my time on something that's more worthwhile than, you know, whatever the fuck this bullshit is. That's one of the reasons why Let It Die went on trial for me. It got to the point to where it's like, okay, what? That's the Rogue Exile, by the way.
I will send you a gift.
Please don't. Please just die. Perish!
Down, Happy.
Oh fuck, I need to actually open up the Immortal Syndicate thing. It's been so long.
I do not wish to be here any longer.
No, I don't want to remove you. I don't want to
whisper in
imprison
my
you
ear.
either, I don't think.
They tell me I am needed back home in Namakanui. Have you the mercy to let a man return to his family?
No, I don't.
You dishonor me. Imprisonment is for slaves, not warriors.
Blessings.
Give me something new. Thank you. Yeah, it has been quite a while since we've done the Immortal Syndicate stuff. Also, let me take a quick little gander. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. We gotta corrupt our... Shit. We gotta corrupt... I think we can corrupt Ancestral Protector as well. Yeah, we can. Oh man. If we get really lucky. I really hope we get lucky here. One of these has got to be good. Also, an Orb of Horizons. Let's go. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, those are always the nicest. diving in and getting some good loot from an individual who has no defense. It sucks that it's either they have no defense at all or the defense is super fucking meta bullshit, and you very rarely, if ever, come across somebody who has a unique setup. Honestly, the biggest thing that I miss from Let It Die is how before I would start the stream, I would let the game, because every time you start the game it goes "Let It Die," like it says the name of the game in like different ways. That's like the only thing that I miss from it, you know. Because I would always do my opening of like, greetings and good day, how are you doing today? I myself am pretty excited to continue where you last left off in, and then I would press start and the game would go, let it die, or let it die, right? That's like the only thing that I miss from that. Because I'm thinking about the grind and I'm thinking, it was fun. Resident Evil. Man, oh man, do I love me some timeless monoliths. Damn it, we weren't able to get all of them. But that's okay. The War Horde probably isn't going to give us what we want, but this should give us one splinter. Ugh. Ooh. The incubators are pretty good. A rare abyss item. Don't mind if I do. I'm stuck! What the fuck?
Some prey must be caught with carefully laid traps. Are you ready, Riker? The Syndicate's death toll climbs.
Fuck! That's so fucking annoying. Because the only reason I died there is because while I was in the middle of my fucking shit, I got stuck. So fucking annoying, god damn it. Come on! Fucking worthless. Fucking worthless. If I can remember, you know, to put my index finger up to 5 instead of hitting R, that'd be great. I'm so pissed off about that. Gonna have to back up. Deal with this in a little bit of a different way.
I cannot carry this.
Why the fuck can't you? Because of that, that can get thrown out, that can get thrown out, and that can get thrown out, and this can get thrown right there. Fucking hell, man. Well, at least it seems like we're gonna technically make a little bit of a profit on this level. Fucking like, if I didn't get stuck there. Fucking bullshit. This one might not be worth it.
No deeper cruelty than caging a wild animal. The cage beckons. Crows are very interesting, Exile. Did you know that crows can not only build personal relationships with each other, but learn, retain, and teach information to each other? Quite a useful skill, if I may say so.
Leo? We can do the safe house. Okay. Oh shit, we can actually do the main safe house too, apparently. We might do that, actually.
I'm glad we could come to an understanding. Thanks to your heart. Be careful.
If we do the main safe house, we'll do that safe house, then we'll go down and do the other safe house, I think. Trial of Swirling Fair. Switches we don't give a shit about. It's levers. We need to pull the levers. Pull the lever! Wrong lever!
Shine boldly, so that all may
Oh, it was a
find
new
you
one.
when the night falls.
Cool. We did complete the labyrinth game. All right, next map.
Godslayer.
Nothing to be remembered.
We'll go back and we'll get all this shit. Shit. Dead end. Oh, rituals as well, huh? Oh boy. Bad slowdown's bad. What do you have, dude? Life regen, poison, curses, damage. Kind of surprised with the ritual altar. We got some timeless splinters, which I'm kind of surprised about. Looks like we got... Yeah. No. Yeah, make sure we keep incubating the right items. I've seen a couple of reference names like that in Let It Die. I don't even know if it's, I don't know if it's worth it to do these ritual altars, in all honesty. I mean, I want to do it, of course, right? But it's probably going to get us killed. I mean, it'll give us experience. I don't know. It's gonna be fucking tough, though. Yeah. There's a couple No More Heroes references I've seen, because they did that No More Heroes crossover event. Oh, get it back over here, you little bitch. This is one of those risk-reward moments. We're gonna be 10% of the experience away from it. From a level up, that is. Oh no. Okay, we killed both of them. I was very worried we weren't going to be able to kill both the bosses. I will say I was thinking about it, right? I was thinking about it after, like, this is the random thought that popped into my head when I read the Solid Snake Otaku. I thought, man, I really do hope they make a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, because my life will not be complete until I see the meeting between Solid Snake and Otacon in high definition 4K. No, I don't give a shit about that. I just would like to see a modernized version, like the controls being a little bit better, you know. Yeah, I figured you'd say that, you fucking weak-ass bitch. Bastard, son of a bastard. You bitch-ass son of a bastard. I cannot carry this. The fuck you can't. Actually. 21. I mean, we're gonna get ourselves a Timeless Eternal Empire Splinter or not Splinter, Emblem. And a Timeless Vol emblem first, it seems like. Ugh. That. Now that's something I can actually get behind now that I'm actually thinking about it. You know, they're not gonna do it to the full length that they should. There's no way. There's no way they do it to the full length that they should, in all honesty. Ah. Let's roll the dice. Okay, apparently not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. A blight encounter? We probably want to get that, actually. Do we do this? Fuck it, we'll do this. Might as well. Might as well get some more Trials of Ascendancy going on. That, and like, I'm also thinking about other characters that we'd be able to like actually see, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, I personally would be like, whatever, it sucks, but it is what it is. You know? I don't blame it on the whiny feminists, I just blame it on society as a whole. Again, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where you got to think about it, and the way that I think about it is it really imperative to the main plot that Meryl doesn't have a bra on, right? Is that... As a degenerate, of course I want that. Of course. But deep inside, I know it's not... Like, you don't have to have that. Now, what you actually do have to have is you do have to have... the focus on Meryl's ass. That actually is imperative to the plot. Right? The focus on Meryl's ass is extremely important to the plot of Metal Gear Solid 1. I guess you could argue that the bra thing's also important because of the general idea behind it. Right? I came from pretty much the same exact era, in all honesty, of games. It's just, for me, I can ignore that kind of shit. That's like... And there are some people that... Like the ballistic missiles thing. That, I was just like, again, I never played the game, so it doesn't, I'm not biased towards it because I don't have the experience of experiencing it, the original, right? So that's a point against me. But it's also one of the things of like, I don't know how to explain it other than it's just the way that I am. I would be pleased if it, you know, had that stuff. Like if it had the little the Easter egg where if you leave the vent system and then come back and it shows Meryl doing different exercises. I showed that off, right? Yeah, I showed that off. If you do that one, like that'd be cool if it had it. And a lot of the other Easter eggs and stuff like that too. I kind of hope they do have that Easter egg. Because it's like, it's one of those Easter eggs that not, even nowadays, not a lot of people would know. Offering to the goddess. Exactly. I was joking about the Meryl's ass thing. But you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say it's imperative to the plot that we focus on Meryl's ass when she's running away from us into the elevator, right? No, it actually is important to the plot. And I'm not, like, I'm joking, but I'm actually being serious too. For those of you that know, you know. It is. It is important to the plot. And you cannot change my mind. You got a great butt. Oh, shit. Here's the big question. You think they got, you think they got David Hayter to do the voice? And the other thing, if you're quick enough, oh, man, now you got me fucking wanting to play those games again. God damn it! No, I'm gonna start going into my goddamn backlog. I'm not gonna play games I've played 100 times before, even though I want to play it. It's not a bug, it's a feature. If you get into the... that's not a bug, that's a feature. You get into the changing... Not even the changing room, the woman's restroom. Nah, you're good. You're good. Might be the most ritual points I've ever gotten. Give me you. This Reaver sword looks awesome. Might be the coolest unique. Ooh, level 1 life tap. Interesting. Weapon range 50. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, fuck off. Enemies you attack reflect 100 physical damage to you? Yeah, let me kill myself with that sword. Give me this. I mean... yeah, give me this as well. And... give me you. And then we can defer something. That's a shame. We can only defer those splinters. What about you? We don't use swords. We don't use fire. Yeah, I'll defer that. Why not? Temple? Hey, that was real fucking close early there. Vol Ice Nova level 20. Damn. Bad I'm not using Ice Nova. What a massive area.
I cannot carry this.
Wait, I want that. Can I make enough room to put another one in here? Yeah, I gotta leave this area and come back. I'm gonna clear it out first if I can. Oh, come on, man! And here I was wanting to leave. Why you gotta give me so many good things that I have to come back for? I think I am gonna go all the way back to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I feel like I am, for some reason, missing something. Might have to make a couple of trips, now that I'm thinking about it. You. When we're done, we're gonna have to sell all this shit before we wrap up for the evening. I don't even know if we can... Yeah, there's like 6 more of these fucking things. These 6 linked, or not 6 linked items. I'd be freaking out if they were all 6 linked. These 6 socket items.
I cannot carry this.
Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna get another 20 something. See, that's the kind of stuff that I love to see. You know? Don't let your guard down though, because as soon as you let your guard down, it's gonna be some bullshit setup. I just know it. I've had that happen to me way too often. Mind you, you have way more experience than I do, so you might be able to get away with letting your guard down. I definitely wouldn't be able to get away with letting my guard down. Yeah. Why do you think I'm even bringing it up? You're making me think about the whole story of Metal Gear Solid, damn it. This is your doing! You have no one to blame but me! Subverted your expectations, didn't I? Haha, joke's on you. So, if all goes well, this last map that we use will give us our experience. Now, in my luck, I'm probably gonna fucking die 3 times in a row. 28, motherfucker. Yeah. Yep, I already knew. I knew it. I could see it from a million miles away. I don't know why. I'm getting the accents. I'm in a better mood than I was earlier today, and I've gone for 5.5 hours. Holy fuck. Oh, I'll probably only go for like an hour or 2. Every fucking time. I'm in one of my moods where I'm like, I really don't even feel like streaming, but fuck it, I'll go for a little bit. Might as well. I end up going for several fucking hours. Now, I will say, there have been some days where there is no way I would have been able to stream long, and it would have felt like the 1-year challenge again. Like, today didn't really feel like that. Today was like, yeah, I do feel like streaming, but not long. The days where I'm thinking of are like the day where I came home at 11:30. That was the day where it's like, yeah, I ain't streaming today. Go, like, if you're gonna complain about it, experience half the day that I just experienced, fucker. That day was a rough day. Holy fuck. It was like a fucking 13, 14-hour workday for me. Installing a fucking new furnace and new hot water tank for this fucking condo on the 2nd floor. Had to bring that motherfucking thing, that heavy piece of fucking equipment up the stairs. Oh my god. That was a rough day. Well, then that's impeccable timing. Because basically, that's what I was waiting for. Oh, is what I was waiting for. What the fuck do I even put this perk point at? I know I want to put it somewhere, but I don't remember where. I don't increase attack damage? Honestly, what I want to go for is I want to go for the reservation. Hold on. I'm going to open up Path of Building really quickly. That's a lot of fucking... So, it probably is better to go through there. Okay, so here's the thing. If I go to here, which means hit this, this, and this, that's going to give me another total 16,483.2 combined DPS. Right? Because that ability alone is giving me 12,000 damage. I mean... some of those are pretty fucking good. That gives us more survivability, a lot of more survivability. Give me a second while I look at this shit. So, here's the thing. I want to go and get the reservation mastery stuff, which is over here and over here. I honestly think saving, maybe saving that will be better. Hold on. Where's that? That's right over. Hold on, let me update this because it's. I just realized after this moment here that I might not be doing this. Okay, well, now that's fucking interesting. Okay, now it showed up. Allocating that. Oh, it doesn't do fuck all. It does so little. And then if we allocate the stance reservation, again, so little. But if we allocate all of it, what does it do? 4,000 combined DPS for those. That's too little. Way too little for now. If I allocate that, it gives us 1,700 for the aura effect. And hell, if I get Bannerman would give us 6,800 combined DPS. But the Champion of the Cause gives us 4,700, but it also gives us reservation efficiency of skills, which allows us to use more skills, and the more skills we can reserve, the stronger we are at the end of the day. I'm trying to think about what is the most efficient way we can use this 1 point to give us the most bang for our buck. And there is not a lot that I can put it in right now that makes us explode with damage or defense or something like that. In all honesty, the best thing to do, I believe, is to start focusing on the reservation efficiency, because it's either that or focusing up here to get Sentinel, right? All the way up here to get Sentinel. We need 2 points to get it, but what it does is it gives us 4,366 effective hit pool. It increases our max hit that we could take. It increases our elemental max hit. Fire, cold, lightning max hit, chaos max hit. It increases all that. Armor, physical damage reduction plus 2%. Right? And that's just for allocating Sentinel. For allocating everything, it's... Oh, no, because of the 1 strength that increases our DPS by just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Damn. Okay, so we're probably not going to focus on that right now, but another ability to look at would be cleaving over here. Just getting cleaving gives us 6,000 combined DPS, but getting all the nodes would give us 17,000 DPS, which is neat. Yeah, that doesn't increase our DPS as much as it could. Taking away any points from anywhere would hurt us more than it would help us. We don't use shields. Another big one would be getting this Disciple of Slaughter. That would be a big one. That's pretty good. It requires a lot of points, though. All right. I keep thinking about it. I keep saying I keep pushing it off. We're gonna start. We're gonna start Aura Effect. It's currently the best one that I could see giving us, right? Anything else doesn't increase our damage as much, right? Or our survivability as much as the Aura Effect will. We get 1,753 combined DPS, and we get 2,209 effective hit pool, which increases our survivability, and it increases our damage. All in one. So we're going to go for Aura Effect. Then we're going to go down here to get this, Champion of the Cause, and then Reservation Efficiency. I do not know if we're going to get all of the nodes. But we are going to get up to Reservation Efficiency. And possibly Reservation Mastery. Auras from your skills have 10% increased effect on you, or 8% increased damage for each of your aura or held skills affecting you. So, as a stance skill, is that classified as an aura? Casts an aura. Casts a buff. Aura, aura, aura. It's probably better to go for, if we do get this, to go for 8% increased damage. Well, regardless, we've just buffed our strength up by that much more. Now let's finish this map. At this point, I won't have to look at my skills for a while, I think. But we are now at the same exact level I was at when I ended up finishing with my first league, Arch Nemesis League. Any further beyond this point will be a new record. Now, mind you, this build is better than my previous build, even though I don't have the same strength weapon that I did on my previous build, right? Like, if I can get this axe upgraded to do like 300 to 600 damage per hit instead of 150 to 350. I mean 150, yeah, 150 to 366 or whatever. We will be cooking. I have had this axe for a long fucking time too, by the way. Also, I forgot to corrupt my skill gems that I wanted to corrupt. We do not want reduced quality reduced experience, or the Vol version of our Jap. We want increased level or increased quality. Not reduced quality or reduced level. But yeah, the TDM points definitely has to do a lot with a thing. Hey, green is a good day. Thinil? Thinel, I think, is how I pronounce that. But how are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing solo self-found right now. So I'd have to leave SSF. Nothing wrong with that. But I like the challenge of trying to build myself into better gear. I'm weird that way. Oh yeah, that's right. You're one of those jackasses that has a lot of health. And now you have none. How long have you... I gotta ask, because you had that information pretty quick on you. How long have you been playing Path of Exile? Oh shit, my fucking camera fucked up. It's been a while since that's happened. Hello there. Open beta, quit in 2016. Restarted in Sanctum. When did Sanctum come out? Because I started playing this with Sentinel. No, not Sentinel. I started playing this with Arch Nemesis League. And I kind of stopped during mid-Sentinel. And then I'm back into it for Crucible League. The last league, so I did miss out on Sanctum. I thought I missed out on a league, I just didn't know what was Sanctum about. If it's too complicated, you don't got to go into detail with it. That's fine. I'll just Google it later. But we just reached level 88 today, and I've been going for 6 hours. Oh, for a split second, I thought that's where it was going. And then I read the rest of it. I'm like, no, it's not what I thought it was. Yeah. For a split second, I thought it was one of those accounts. But then I read the whole thing and I was like, oh, it's not. Okay, good. Ha! Jackass. Nah, I'm good. Palandra League? Again, I was never really interested in Path of Exile because it seemed too complex for me, right? It didn't seem like my type of game. Until one of my buddies was just hounding about this game, and I was like, fuck it, I'll watch the Arch Nemesis reveal. And I was so confused, but I wanted it. You know what I mean? I wanted to experience what there was. And I just dived on into it, and I enjoyed it. Now here I am. There's probably more to it than that, I would imagine. It's kind of... That had to have been a couple years back. No, it wasn't a couple years back. It was last year. Calandra League. I think that might have been just before I started, or yeah, that was just before I started playing. I'm a little tired. I didn't intend to be streaming tonight for 6 hours. I honestly intended to be wrapping up 4 hours ago, basically. No, I know, I'm about to wrap up myself. What does this say? Oh, minions. What did you just say to me? This is Rosgreaves 3. But yeah, I'll deal with selling all that shit when I play this off stream again. For now, however, I'm excited because we have gotten ourselves to level 88. It's the what did you just say to me that makes me think about it. It's like, what did you just say to me? Like that. Or it's not what did you just say to me. The whole quote is Rosgreaves 3, signing out. Or Roger that. And he goes, what did you just say? Fuck, I'm tired. We have 1,200 Scrolls of Wisdom. Ooh, a divination card.
Godslayer, good day.
If you give me the Gambler, I would laugh. Ah, 3 Chaos Orbs potentially. Nice. Oh shit. Gotta get that.
Hail, Godslayer.
We can't not get our 3 Chaos Orbs for the evening. Let's go. 19 Chaos Orbs! Woohoo! Also, we gotta use this last Horizon Orb because I want to get a specific map. Give me a relic chamber. Give me a relic chamber. Fuck! We could try to get a relic chamber by turning in these 3 pit maps, but I'd rather do the maps than turn them in. Next time I play this, I'll probably do it off stream, in all honesty. Maybe. But we gotta do Immortal Syndicate first.
The picture is at last. Thanks to your hard.
Right? I want to hit this safe house and this safe house. Probably do that, save that for on stream. Off stream, I'll probably just do a fuck ton of delve and heists. Make what the second game after ODT? I already know what I'm going to be playing after ODT. But what did I say? This is how tired I am right now. Because I had a pretty long day. Not that it was a long day actually long, but just long as in what I had to do. So it felt like a long day at work. Fixing a pressure fryer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was my plan. To play Max Payne after ODT. Tomorrow, we're doing Minecraft for a couple of hours. I'm going to be working on my massive wall. And then we're going to be playing ODT for as long as I feel like it. Ah, gotcha. Path of Exile is one of those games that I'll just play on days like today. Where I'm just like fucking exhausted. And then we'll do ODT after that. Friday, if I don't finish ODT on Monday, which I'm probably not, we're gonna start Friday with it to finish it up. And then Saturday, we will be XCOM into possibly Max Payne 1. More than likely Max Payne 1. And then we'll be doing the same thing for Sunday, then Monday's back to Minecraft. maybe into Max Payne 2. No, not Max Payne 2, Max Payne 1. There's no way I'm gonna finish Max Payne 1 in one fucking day. Max Payne 1. Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm off. Thursday, we'll be watching the Summer Games Fest as long as I can manage to do that. Thursday on June. It's June next month, right? Yeah, June 8th will be that. And then that'll be our schedule. We'll probably be finishing XCOM. Again, don't set this in stone or anything like that because you never know. But we'll possibly be finishing XCOM around like the 17th or the 18th of June, if my guesstimations are right. And then we'll be going from there into the next game. And then July 1st, we're going to get absolutely fucking shit-faced with the alcohol that I got from Insane Baboon's tip. Because they wanted to get me the coconut flavored rum from their like local liquor store, whatever the fuck it is, or have them send it to me. But it's a fucking mess to get alcohol delivered to you in Ohio. So I'm just gonna go to the state liquor store and get a coconut flavored rum or some other sort of fruit flavored alcohol. And then July 1st is the 4-year anniversary. Have I been doing this for 4 years? I started July 1st, 2019, streaming on Twitch. No. 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, it'll be 4 years doing this. We're gonna do our ending spiel. We're gonna be doing our ending spiel. And then I'm gonna wrap up. Because I'm tired. Let's see. Are we gonna find someone to raid too? We might as well find someone to raid. So if you want to stick around for after that, be sure to do that. For those of you that are new here, however, if you haven't already and enjoyed your stay, be sure to become a citizen today via subscribing to this channel as well as my main channel. If you're watching on YouTube, links will be down in the description below through all my links. It is through there that you can catch me on all of my associated sites, be it the aforementioned YouTube or Twitch. I think I fucked that up. I'm tired. Whatever. Anyways, Twitch. Be sure to follow me on Twitch. Catch me when I go live at 6 p.m. EST, EDT, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Invite link to the community Discord where you can always get the most accurate notifications of whenever I do go live. If I'm going to be a little bit late or early to a stream outside of a half hour, or as long as I know I'm going to be late, as well as where you can communicate with other citizens of the kingdom. I don't think I mentioned it, but exclamation point links if you're watching on Twitch, be it live, the VOD, or the highlight, well, it's still up there. And yeah, no, with all that said and done, that's going to be it for me for the time being for you. So until next time, take care and have yourselves a good one. Bye-bye.